Greetings and welcome to the People's Ascension for our first ever charity stream. This is our Cyberpunk Red charity stream for Ukraine. As I said, this is my first charity stream. I believe I have everything set up. Very much believe I have everything set up. I'm going to be keeping an eye on a lot of things tonight. It's going to be mayhem. It's going to be mayhem in the show. It's going to be mayhem behind the screens. It's going to be great. But first and foremost, hello, I'm Jack. I'm going to be the GM here. I run the People's Ascension, namely the new focused on RPGs Uncovered series, a series focused on showing just how quick and easy it can be to learn a new TTRPG. And I think I'm going to have to put all of my skills to the test here today because none of these guys have ever played Cyberpunk Red before. And it's been about a year since I played, so yeah, let's see how good of a teacher I can be on the fly. We'll see. No, it's a very simple game, very thematic game, very, you really just have to have the cyberpunk spirit and a D10, and you're good to go. So we're going to throw a great show. I'm hoping we're going to throw a great show. I have some great people here today that I've scoured from all over the internet, the Twitters, all of their lovely streams that they throw themselves. So much more talent on the other side of the screen here than what you're going to face here. But a good show, a good GM is nothing without good players. So we're going to have some good time here. And on top of that, to add to the mayhem, you can see just down below me on the overlay here, we got some charity buys. These are just little incentives to, well, incentivize you to donate. Little things, just dollars for regenning bullets, so that our runners here don't have to worry about spending actions to reload. And I might throw in some special bullets in there too, some EMP rounds, some incendiary rounds. We'll see what they get. I'm gonna be fairly generous with this. Luck points will add a +1 to skills. Rerolls aren't really a thing in Cyberpunk, but $10 give somebody a reroll in case they really if they really botch a skill and something goes really wrong, they have a reroll on the side. Those are all down below. You can read all about those. I think most of them are pretty self-explanatory. There is sort of level up improvements you can give them for making their skills better, regular skills, difficulty skills, their rank skills. For $30, which I know is a little big, you can buy a random exotic weapon drop for one of our players. There's a whole list of exotic weapons here that I can throw out to them, and they are all really fun. They do different things than regular weapons, generally hit harder, and of course for 50, make it harder. I know that's a lot. I hope that's not too much. I have no idea what the normal bounds for charities are, but if you want to make it harder on them, there you go. Feel free to suggest something in your donation message. Otherwise, I have different obstacles and new enemies and all kinds of different hazards to throw at them, but I am open to any suggestions that you may have on the side. Okay, on top of that is how you go about supporting, and namely, I see we got some bits. Yes, bits I will be tracking on my end. Any bits we get during this show will be donated into that fund. That's all on Twitch. It's not as easily integrated into what I have going on, but I'm gonna keep track of those and throw those over into the donation fund. But namely, just down below the stream in the about section there, you should see a link to a specific donation page for this stream in particular, this donation site. So go hit that one. Don't go to the donate to the People's Ascension. That's not gonna go to the same place. It's the charity stream for Ukraine right down there. Charity for Ukraine relief. You can head over there, donate whatever you want. It doesn't need to be any of these increments. Feel free to donate whatever you want, as much, as little as you can. Feel free to drop a message. I'm going to be keeping an eye on the donations, be keeping an eye on the messages, and we'll see how it goes. Okay, and namely, two important things, the big reason why we are doing this charity stream. First of all, R. Talsorian, the creators of Cyberpunk Red, have agreed through the end of the month, and it's still March, to match any donations made to the Roll vs. Evil charity which is funding frontline groups and other charities for Ukraine relief. A whole bunch of them. You can on Twitter. I have links to both of those articles if you want to give them a read and learn specifically about them, where the money's going and whatnot. So we have R. Talsorian matching any donations that I throw their way. So that's $1 equals $2, and then Roll versus Evil, which was created by some of the founders of Modifius Entertainment, another big TTRPG creator. They make the Star Trek Adventures RPG, which I play every other Tuesday. They created Roll vs. Evil. That's where this money is going towards, and they've also agreed to match any donations. So if I'm doing my math correctly, that's 1 doubles to 2 doubles to 4. If I'm doing my math correctly. So if you have a dollar to donate, that turns to 4, and that stacks real quickly. So you really can't beat quadrupled donations.
Min-max your donations, please.
Yeah, min-max your donations, very much. Yes. Okay, I'm going to forgo most of my normal spiels because this is about the charity event, not about me. You can check out anything I have going on down in the little tabs down there, the About section, the scheduling. I do all kinds of other stuff, other shows. You can find the Twitter, the Discord, Ko-Fi, Patreon, all of that. But that's not what this is about. We are here for the charity event, and I am very much looking forward to it. But before we get to the mayhem, this cyberpunk mayhem, let's meet our edge runners here. So let's go around and introduce everybody. Kay, hello, showing us all up with the fantastic makeup and swag. What do you have going on? Thank you very much for joining us.
Hey, thanks for having me. Hi, I'm Kay Purcell, aka Kay Damphir, across the internet, Twitch, Twitter, and TikTok. I host a weekly TTRPG talk show on Twitch where we talk about all sorts of games, mechanics, character building, and social issues around TTRPGs. I'm also on a number of things. This week will be the final episode of Dead Planet, and starting Monday, I'm going to be starring in a Strixhaven original series, which is going to be on my channel. It's an edited actual play. Should be really fun. I've got other stuff to announce, but it's all under NDA still, so I can't talk about it. But thank you for having me. Thank you for watching and supporting and donating anything you were able to such a good cause. If you are unable to donate, we've all been there. That's fine. Share it. Tell your friends. Be active in chat. That'll help us so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are all awesome. I'm done.
Very nice, very nice. Yes, moving along, we have Jenna. Hello, welcome. What do you have going on?
Hi, hello. Thank you for welcoming me. My name is Jenna. You can find me at all social everything at Jenna Figures. I'm in chat as Cubist Octopus. That's me. I am with the Ladies of D&D. I'm one of the original founders. I'm one of the stream masters, and we stream everything pretty much. I don't really know how to explain it past that. So I have gotten the chance to stream with a bunch of really amazing people, including Jack, who was with us for our in December event, which was a lot of fun, and I feel like I'm still recovering from. So
Carly Rae Jepsen Cyberpunk. It's a great show. It's a great show.
Didn't stutter. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, game's called Boy Problems, by the way, and it is Carly Rae Jepsen themed and 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Anyway, this, I don't know if you mentioned it, but this was also my first time playing Cyberpunk Red, so we're going to have a fun, exciting time ad-libbing and making things up as we go.
Yeah. All right, let's wrap back around to Logan. Hello, welcome, and thank you for joining us. What do you have going on?
Hi, I am Logan, Logar the Ogar. You can find me at twitch.tv/Logar the Ogar or twitter.com/Logar the Ogar. On Twitter, I mostly yell about the game Starfinder and other various TTRPGs. I actually also GM and produce a Starfinder show on Sundays called Dead Sundays, where we play the first adventure path that was released for Starfinder. Other than that, I'm very excited to play Cyberpunk because I watched a bunch of this stuff and I'm so excited. So skip me, let's go.
All right, we already got our first donation. Thank you so much, Easy Theory. Yes, if you are donating, feel free to just donate for the sake of donating, but also throw a message up in chat if you want to give a specific player one of those bonuses you are buying. But last but certainly not least, we have Weston here from Party of Two. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you so very much for having me. Yeah, I'm Weston Bell. I am one half of Party of Two. We are a two-person TTRPG show. We have an actual play of Pathfinder 2nd Edition on Fridays at 8 o'clock Mountain Daylight Time. And then on Mondays, we do our TTRPG news and tabletop terrain talks, where we give the most recent news about the TTRPG space and talk about different interesting topics about TTRPGs. So thank you so very much. Please definitely, like everyone has said, please donate as you can. I work with a team out of that part of the world every day, and they're in desperate needs and can use every dollar that you can give, because then it becomes 4.
Yeah. Okay, that's our Fantastic here and Fantastic Cast. They are. I've seen a little bit of all of their streams. They are all fantastic. Go check them out. On rotation, I have all of their character names, and then on rotation their Twitter handles, so you can go find them. If you're watching this on VOD, unfortunately the charity drive is kind of over, but I encourage you to go donate on your own. The links will be down below. All the links to these fantastic people will be down below. Let's see. Oh, Kay, you already got yourself a reroll. There you go.
After Sunday, I need it.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. One final message. Cyberpunk is anyone familiar with Cyberpunk, whether that be the old TTRPGs or Cyberpunk 2020 or any of the books or whatnot, any Cyberpunk genre material in general, Cyberpunk does tend to be a little more on the mature side. There will be some cursing here, I'm sure. We're gonna keep a lid on. We're not gonna go overboard, but we're gonna embrace the Cyberpunk mayhem. Things will get violent, but not overly so. I'm not big on gore for the sake of gore. There shouldn't be anything traumatic, and we've gone over timeouts and stops and move on and what sort of thing. But if anything becomes a little too much for you, feel free to step away, come back later, grab a drink, whatever you need to do. I don't think that's really going to be a problem, but it is Cyberpunk, so you never know where we're going to take things. But I'm definitely going to keep an eye on it and hold the reins. One more thing, we're gonna try to be as little political in this as we can, but this is a charity stream for Ukraine. There's a little bit of little flavoring elements in there. We might meet some Russians here or there. Russians make perfect bad guys, especially right now. But I want to make sure everybody knows that there are a lot of great Russian Americans that have nothing to do with what's going on right now. Be kind to people is just really what it comes down to. Be kind to people, no matter who they are, where they're from. You can be 99% sure that they're not Russian sleeper agents, so just give people the benefit of the doubt. I know a lot of great Russian friends, Russian businesses, and some of them are suffering because of what's going on. And I know you can say that about a lot of other ethnic communities and whatnot. But right now, just because there's a lot of problems going on right now, just remember to be kind to people. With that out of the way, we're gonna blow some shit up, I'm sure. Okay, let's dive into this, and I'm gonna try my best to keep an eye on chat. But if any of you guys notice a donation come through, notice a any of these charity buys in your name, just flag me down. But I will try to keep an eye on it. I will keep an eye on Discord. I believe our moderator here, Taylor, is here. Taylor, feel free, if you're here, if it is not too much trouble, I'm not putting this on you at all, but if I don't notice anything, you can throw me a direct message on our Discord, and hopefully that should work out. Okay, cool.
I'm sure that if we have a reroll available and we really need it, chat will remind us.
Yes. And yes, let's throw well, the donation link, with how much the chat is moving, actually, which is fantastic. The donation link will be down below. I'm going to try to remember to remind you guys as it comes up. Let me actually go ahead. I will grab one, and I will just continually drop it in chat every little bit. That should be a decent way to go about it. Okay. So, it's probably easier just to go through the...
And thank you, Mod. These things are always so
Yes.
much better with mods. Thank you.
Yes. So much
Show
easier with
love.
mods. All right. This should be the link here. Just double checking, and yes, that is it. Cool. So I will try to drop that every once in a while. Feel free, anybody else, to drop that every once in a while. Okay, let's get going. We're about half an hour in. So we are, of course, in Night City. The year is 2045, the time of the Red. This is about 25 years after 2020, obviously. The in-game 2020, not 2 years ago 2020. And what, a good 32 years before Cyberpunk 2077, the video game. So we're right in the middle of there. Cyberpunk Red, the time of the Red, is post-collapse, post-nuclear attack on the Arasaka Tower, which was central to Night City. Arasaka is one of the big overboating corporations there. Johnny Silverhand blew that up with a nuclear device, and that, that's not good for the center of a city. So there's nuclear fallout all over the place. Dust has been kicked up, red sand dust from the desert surrounding. So there's this red haze that is pretty much omnipresent around the city. And much of downtown is still a mess and being reclaimed. We're not going to focus too much on downtown, really. We're focusing on the rebuilding district of Little Europe. But before we get there, we're going to need to assemble our Netrunner team. So, each of you are in some way familiar with a fixer named Albatross. Albatross is a middle-aged gentleman who usually wears a very nicely pressed, fine white suit, a nice sky blue button-down, and has a fairly large gold medallion of an albatross. Very well put together, clean shaven, slicked back blonde hair. Very impressive looking guy. Probably once corpo turned fixer and now is a pretty big hotshot in the afterlife, fixer community. You're each going to get a message from Albatross, whether that is text or a phone call or a dead drop somewhere. I'll leave that to you guys, but each of you get a message from Albatross letting you know that there is a gig that he has for you, a smash and grab. More details coming, but should be a fairly easy mission, 4 good calls, and a lot of eddies at stake. If you're interested, and I hope you are, because if you're not, we don't have a game. If you're interested, he has a private booth set up in a fairly nice restaurant. So let's meet our edge runners. Kay, you get this message. How would Kay get messages from a fixer? Phone call, text message, dead drop,
Cat's
handshake?
text. Don't call me.
Yeah, there you go.
Don't call me.
So Kay, describe your character for us.
Cat is she could be like late 30s, took really bad care of herself, could be late 40s, early 50s, took really good care of herself. You really can't tell. She's got kind of the whiskey smoke voice because she spent a lot of time drinking and smoking cigars. Pink purple mohawk. She used to be like military and did like a lot of stuff thinking she was doing good, and then figured out the way of the world and has kind of gone as opposite as she can. But she still occasionally has that military bearing. She punches hard. She carries a bigger gun. And all of this is ridiculous because she's 5'0" with the mohawk.
Nice. Where do you find yourself right now, Kat?
Cat is like very happily in the scummiest dive bar, combat boots on the table, um, just slouched back, and then she gets this message of meet me at this fancy schmancy frickin' place, and she just, I hate this fucker. All right, slams the drink. Let's get to work, I guess.
All right. So, at the top right of your character sheet under social skills, there's a skill called wardrobe and style. Go ahead and give me a roll there to see how well put together you are for this meeting. An 8, and that is a critical failure. You are a mess. What does that mean for
Have
Cat?
you looked at me? Probably like she probably like put on some lipstick like last night and was like, it's fine, that's good enough. Like grabbed the shirt, it's probably got more holes in it than she realized. The jacket's got a couple stains. Like she really doesn't care that much, and if she offends Albatross, it's probably better. Like, it's gonna be very happy making these hoity-toity people letting her in while she just looks a fucking mess, because she didn't try. She's cool enough, she doesn't have to prove it to you people.
Damn right. Screw him. All right.
Yeah.
Moving on. We will cut to Jenna's character. Who are you? Describe your character for us.
Hi, my name's Dottie Dollface. You've probably heard of me. I'm the lead guitarist for the absolutely famous Electric Kitsch band Neon Flamingo, and I'm in a little bit of a pickle right now because our lead singer is drunk as a skunk in the drunk tank again, and I'm trying to get him out, and that's probably where my call comes in. And definitely one of our songs is my ringtone. I look super cute, totally rockabilly. My hair is like 3 feet tall, and I've got like a whole bunch of makeup on, and my guitar is like baby pink. Her name's Baby. And I've got like matching heart shaped brass knuckles just in case anything gets interesting at the show.
All right. Yeah, where do we find Dottie? Where are you hanging out at?
Well, she's definitely at the police station right now trying to get their lead singer out of the drunk tank because otherwise they're going to have to cancel another show and then I won't have anything to do tonight.
And then you get a message. How would Dottie get the message? Does Albatross call you? Are you a talkative phone person?
It's definitely a call. I love everything audio.
Yeah.
So he calls me and I'm just like, finally. And I'm just going to leave Scotty in the drunk tank to handle himself for once. And I'm just going to go have some fun.
He could use a night in the drunk tank. Send him right. Yeah. All right. You should have a much better number in wardrobe and style. Go ahead and hit that for me. Let's see how put together you are. Cyberpunk is all about presentation. 12.
That's a 12.
Yeah, that's not bad. Probably a little low for you. Yeah, I believe that's a roll of a 2. But that's still well put together. A DV 1213 is about everyday difficulty. So you're about as put together as you would be any other day, which for Dottie is probably as a rocker probably pretty well put together.
Well, this is my daytime look. It's not my show look quite yet.
Very good. Very good. All right. Let's move on to Logan. Who are you playing here? Where are you? What are you doing?
My character's name is Fritz Holiday. He is, I think you see Fritz like standing out front of a bar on one of those weird like Cyberpunk venues always seem to have a balcony that looks over one floor below it in the street. And he's leaning over one of those with a future cigarette and a glass of or his favorite drink, which is probably gin and tonic. He's in a gold suit that is it fits him extremely well and has different layers of yellow and gold. He's waiting for someone when he gets a message, I guess.
Yeah.
He's waiting for somebody else. He just got off of his day shift at the corporation he works at, and is waiting for somebody else.
All right. Yeah, as you're waiting for this person, you probably get a nice discreet text message giving you those details.
I would assume his agent reads him the text message. That's how he would receive it.
Yeah, yeah. You're too busy to read your own text messages. It,
Yeah,
it goes
no,
straight text to
I'm
voice to your
waiting.
headset. Yeah,
Excuse you, I'm waiting for someone, so you're gonna have to read me this text message.
yeah, yeah. Okay, let's see how well put together you are. And what that
Pretty
means.
fucking.
You should be, yeah.
Ooh,
25.
baby!
There you go. There's our corpo here, our executive. You are incredibly put together. Yeah, that is. Yeah, go for it.
Hair is neat and short. He shaves every single morning. His suit and tie look like they are look like they could literally only fit his body. That's how fitted and prim it is, and fit to his style. And I feel like have you ever seen there's a tie that has like this LED that runs along the outside of it. He has that on all of the edges of his suit and lapel, but it blinks like a bright white and then folds back down to gold.
Nice, nice. All right. And finally, Weston, who do you have for us? Somebody just made it difficult, and we haven't even started the mission yet.
Oh, jeez. It's already making it difficult. So yeah, Mike Pfizer, you would find him in his lab. He is there. He's got the beakers in front of him. He's got a little, a torch going on there, boiling up some chemicals. Got his glasses on, shaved head, fair skin, leaning over it when he'd get the call. And he'd just answer it, Pfizer, what's your fix?
Got a job. Good eddies, good calls. Real simple. Yeah.
Done. In. Closes it up, starts grabbing his stuff, his stims, grabs the bag, and straight out the door.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and give me your wardrobe and style.
All right, what do I look like?
A 7. Yes, which is even lower than our critical fumble from earlier. Yeah, you are also a mess. But as a medic, that's probably fairly usual. What does that mean for Mike here?
He's got the clothes he's wearing. They are name brand, but they're that name brand you got from the Goodwill, because you can't actually afford it. And he's got it's a white long coat, and he's got on the side, sewn in with his own stitching, is the plus sign of a medic.
Nice.
To identify him there. But it's all in that look of person who's trying to look like they wear the right stuff, but they got it out of someone's dumpster.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I know that our executive has his own car. He has a corporate car. It comes with a job. This being a one shot, I'm not too strict on how much starting money you have. So you can choose to whether you take public transportation, whether you have a bike, a motorcycle, a car, whatnot. You can all show up to. Actually, I said a fancy place. We're gonna keep this simple, and it's actually just gonna be the Afterlife, which is a bar in, if I remember correctly, Little China. Don't hold me to that. It is an Edge Runners bar. It does have a nice side to it, but it also has a dingy side to it. Albatross tends to hang out in the nicer side of things, where the fixers hang out, where the people who exchange money instead of bullets hang out. So you can head over there however you choose so, and you go down into this underground club, and you hear the sound of all kinds of different music playing, your cyberpunk staples. The smell of people, sweat, alcohol, gunpowder is heavy in the air, and you can make your way through this bar, this club, the Afterlife, to Albatross's usual booth. And it does have a little little screen to it that you can move aside, a little sort of like sliding screen to it. Of course, integrated with different noise dampening and heat dampening technology so that you can't be easily spied on at the very least. You can head over towards that booth, and you see a fairly large gentleman there, a bouncer who you're probably familiar with. You might know his name, you've probably forgotten it, who stops you as you arrive, and as you file in, probably not all together, he does actually go and shake Fritz's hand, if you'll allow it. Gives you a nice warm welcome, comments on the quality of your suit and how nice you look today, and slides the door open and politely ushers you inside.
Fritz would receive that handshake, and when he's complimented on his dress, he would probably say something like, not like a thank you, more of him like agreeing.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. I do, thank you.
He simply silently nods and ushers you inside. A similar reception for Dottie. You've made yourself nice and presentable. He gives you a smile and a head tilt, nods in your direction, and opens the door for you. And then comes staggering in Kat and Mike, who probably don't look terribly out of place for the other side of the Afterlife Club. But this area, I mean, they're used to edge runners coming in, but you certainly haven't put on the effort that the other two have. He stops and looks over at Kat, kind of gives you that bro chin bump in your direction. Kind of looks you over, notices what you have. It's the Afterlife. Everyone's carrying something. Everyone's packing something. He just takes note of it. He kind of gives you the I'm looking at you eyes, and just sort of like nods in the direction of the door, and just kind of kicks it open with his foot halfway.
I just give him a salute, saunter in. And as soon as I see Fritz, I'm planning on how I'm going to mess up that suit. I just want to rub dirt in it right now.
Yeah, it's
Flop
far
down.
too nice. And of course, then Mike, you show up.
Yep, bags under the eyes, coat disheveled.
Are you sure you are fit for this job? You look like you could use some time.
I'm good.
Is that your blood?
No.
All right.
And then I just kind of turn my shoulder and show the cross of a medic.
Yeah.
Just kind of like, duh.
Inside.
And then, quick question: would he know how they kind of greet, like the execs, and like that, how they greet the nicer people when they come in here?
Being an executive probably wouldn't have anything to do with it. In fact, Fritz probably hides the fact that he's a corpo for the most part. But presentation is everything here. Style is everything. It doesn't matter how long you live, as long as you make a name for yourself and you look damn good doing it, and you don't.
Don't.
Yeah.
But he tries to shake his hand as you enter.
Yeah, make me let's see. This is gonna be I think we're just gonna call this I'm gonna call this a conversation roll, because you're not really conversating in long drawn out sentences,
Nope.
but this is a social interaction, a more empathetic interaction than necessarily persuading somebody.
Where would I find that?
That is the middle column of skills towards the bottom under social skills.
Beautiful. Conversation, you said?
Yes. A 17. That's pretty good. Yeah. He looks down at your hand. There's just a slight pause before he moves his hand forward and gives you a nice firm handshake. Reaches back and slides the door as he pulls his hand away.
And he kind of fluffs the dirt off of his coat and walks in.
Yeah. And as you walk past the door, you realize him pull a handkerchief out of his jacket and wipe his hand off. Inside, you see, as described before, Mr. Tross, Mr. Alba Tross, as someone so creatively put it in chat there. Yes, Mr. Albatross is sitting there. He has a drink. It is a Casey Fireball, which is a drink inspired from a previous episode here. A Casey Fireball, for anyone wondering, now I have not tried this yet, I have no idea if it would taste good or not, is cinnamon whiskey on the rocks, a splash of double chocolate porter, a splash of ginger beer, a pinch of chili powder, and garnished with a chili, and then lit on fire. He has one of those. As he walks in, he blows out the fire and downs it, motions towards you all to sit down, and he's going to start off with this briefing. Thank you all for joining me. I have a job for you. Obviously, you're here. Details. All right, chooms, listen up. Want to make some eddies, break some shit, stick it to the corpse? Got a simple job for you. I've arranged for a little workplace disagreement over at TPK between the employees and management. It's a communications technologies company, something Russian. Not sure how to pronounce that. Namely, we're throwing a strike. And yeah, it's an illegal strike. That's kind of the point. All the better for causing a commotion. That's where you come in. While the rabble's rousing, you'll be breaking the offices to have a little playtime of your own. Should be empty, save for a couple security turrets, cameras, normal minor corporate nonsense. Maybe a lower level exec here or there having to pick up the slack. You know how they like to work those salary types. Easy peasy, right? Gotta get into the server room. Should be 4th floor. Looking for a program. You get in, grab that program, get out.
So if it's that easy, why are you pausing that long?
Yeah, good catch. It's never that easy.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like 4 people would need to. I mean, I could probably do that just on my lunch.
Well, it's going to be a little bit more difficult than that. Nice to know you got your heads on straight for this. You kind of side-eyes Cat a little bit. Cat and Mike here.
Are you gonna keep wasting my time? Or are you gonna tell me the job?
All right, cool it, chummer. Choomba. Every now and then I'm gonna slip some Shadowrun in here. I apologize. Cool it, Choomba. You're right. It's not gonna be that easy. See, this program, it's a little baby AI they cooked up. And in order to make sure it does what they want it to do, they got this sort of collar, let's say. Keeps it in check, keeps it in line. This collar is hardwired onto the scraper's main antenna array. You're going to need to get up there and disable it, destroy it, whatever you need to do before you can get that program. And grabbing that program is not going to be as easy as plugging in a drive and downloading. I'm sure they've got a netrunner there, ICE, security, what have you. There's something weird about this little communications technology corp. Front of something connected to a higher corp, not sure. But you're looking for an AI, and it's got its leash on, so you're going to need to cut that first. So here's the deal. Break in during the riot, because there's going to be a riot. You're going to make sure there's a riot. Make your way to the roof, take out that antenna, find your way to the server room, take the program. Shouldn't need to worry about copying. You take that program. I don't want them to have it. My employer wants exclusive rights. Then get out of there. Easy money. 20K. You guys deal with how you split it up. And for out of game, 20K would be, if you split it evenly, 5,000 apiece, which is a real big payoff.
Is it a big payoff or is it a ridiculous amount of money?
It's not like retire early money, but it's like this is clearly a super important job. We're paying premium here.
But not like we're trying to bait you into it.
No, pay off that much. You'd suspect this job is going to have its either going to have its difficulties or is very, very important to whoever the Johnson is. Feel free to ask questions, but I don't know if I got anything more for you.
Who's gonna be left in the building?
Security of some type, I'm sure, whether they got actual flesh and chrome bodies in there, if they're just using bots. Turrets, maybe. Walkers, perhaps. As I said, maybe the occasional low-level executive that needs to be there to pick up the slack. I'm sure somebody there is scrambling on the phone lines trying to figure out what the hell to do about this riot we're going to throw. Other than that, it should be fairly empty.
Your employer got any concerns about these low-level execs? We got to
No.
be sneaky or keep anyone alive. We just get to go in and bust some skulls.
They don't care. You take care of this however you need. Cause as much mayhem as you want. Personally, I prefer as little blood and destruction as possible. Just leads to less hard feelings, easier work in the future, but my employer doesn't care. He wants that program.
Yeah, I know you probably think, we run in, we punch somebody, it's gonna be great, but we could probably use that executive to our advantage if we got in there and we convinced them we were somebody else. We get him to work for us, get him in
However
on
you
his
wanna do
desk,
it.
take us upstairs, back downstairs. I get my little netrunner boy to do his thing. We pop the collar, we take the lady, we go home.
You always this twitchy?
Yeah.
This is
You know
gonna
what?
be fun.
I could make something up that would like stop that. The twitching.
Okay, so rioting I'm good for, and mayhem I'm good for. I used to be in a ska band before I switched to electric hitch, so I can do that all day. But this tech stuff. Do one of y'all know how to? I mean, I can like fix it, but I can't like fix it.
Can jack
Same.
in.
My nephew Gary will be coming with us.
Your nephew Gary.
Yeah, my nephew Gary.
Is he dressed as fancy as you?
No, he's poor.
That a problem?
You should shower.
Is he cute?
He's a little bit younger than you guys.
I think we're getting a little
Relax.
off message here. I'm sure this Gary, if you can trust him with the work, fine. I got a drive for you. He reaches in his inside pocket and slides a little hard drive towards probably our executive here. Put it on that. Should make it a little easier for whoever's doing it. Just
Not
keep that
me. I'm better
safe.
at smashing computers than working with them.
Well, hey, feel free to smash it up afterwards.
Deal.
Seems like an alright plan.
All right. One more thing, I got a contact for you in the field. She goes by Molly Molotov. Little inside here. Kat, I think you'd like her.
I feel like I will somehow.
She's gonna provide exterior support. I'll let her fill you in on exactly what that means, but you need something to go boom, you let her know. All right. That's all I got for you. Get the fuck out of my booth.
Not a problem, Chief.
All right, let's get this done. I have chemicals cooking.
I just want to say thanks for inviting me. You totally saved my night. I was about to have to cancel our show anyway.
The bouncer out front already has the door open, is like grabbing people's shoulders if they're lingering. Gently for you, Dottie, but yes, all right, come on. Okay, in typical Cyberpunk 2077 fashion, our screen is going to glitch a little bit, and we're going to transition over later in the evening. Outside, it is a 5-story tall with a large antenna array on top corporate mega building. I mean, 5 stories isn't really a mega building, but it's a corporate building. There is a throng of people outside, probably even more than normally work in that building. They probably got a few, just like people from the slums or whatnot, the bad neighborhoods, to come up and make that crowd a little bit bigger. there is a throng of people out there. There's signs, there's chanting. People certainly have firearms because it's Night City. Everyone's packing. There's pistols going up in the background. You guys have gotten there early enough that there's no immediate response yet, but this is certainly drawing attention. NCPD is going to show up. Building security might pop out at any moment. Corp security, you're not sure. You arrive, and you surveying the area, surveying the area you would notice coming out one of the buildings across the street is sort of younger middle-aged, let's say somewhere in the mid to late 30s woman walk out. This is Molly, Molyana Molotov. And Molly is... Kat, you can definitely see that old soldier vibe to her. She has a flak jacket on with all those different pockets. She's got grenades. She has a big assault rifle strapped to her back. And she has real small cropped down hair inside of sort of that floppy faux hawk thing going on. Yeah, she has her makeup done, blue on top and yellow on bottom. You the crew?
You, Molly?
Yep.
I'm Molly.
Nice to meet you. I'm Kat. And just the laziest salute to show like I'm not.
She rolls her eyes and does it right back.
Fritz leads with like a very strong handshake.
Kind of
Fritz Holiday
raises her chin and looks down at it. Gives you not a weak handshake. It's a tight handshake, but it's kind of unenthusiastic.
Mm-hmm.
Pfizer just kind of looks down. So how are we supposed to get into this place?
Gonna go in the front door.
I'm gonna leave that to you guys. You let me know where and when to make things blow, and we're gonna blow this joint. She looks back up to the building. It's a 4-story building on the other side. She looks up to the roof. Got myself some rockets up there.
It's a nice ordinance.
You don't use all those by the end of this, and I might have to try and invite myself over to see him.
Well, if I don't use them by the end of this, we're not having a party, are we? Let's blow this shit. All right, you know the job. I'm here for
I
support.
always say we're here for a good time, not a long time.
Hopefully, longer you're in, the more likely it is NCPD, Corp, whatever it may be. There's something weird about this place. Go in, blow it, grab it, get out.
What do you mean weird?
I mean, there's a bigger
Weird.
money trail than this little tech company should have. Not sure where it's coming from or where it's going, but there's something in there. And if they got a little baby AI, AIs are their whole thing. Don't know much about them, but they're a whole thing. They've made one of their own, or copied or transferred, or whatever it is.
All right. Don't suppose if we find ourselves in a pickle, there's any way we could radio you to blow up a thing to help us get out faster.
Yeah, she taps a communicator on her ear and sort of throws over her contact information to your agents. Let me know where and when. I can move quickly, so if I need to reposition, you let me know. But if I need to get on the other side of the building, it's going to take a little bit.
Good to know.
So, like mechanically, what does Tina actually do? Or Tina? You said Molly Molotov, and I
Molly,
went Tiny Tina.
Right.
I went Molly Mox, so we went different directions.
What is she gonna do?
So Molly is there for sort of exterior support, artillery. I'll let you decide if that is useful to you and how it is. She has a rocket launcher. She has, at this point, 1 rocket, though chat can buy additional rockets with some of those charity buys. She has 1 smart rocket. So if you give her a target, she will hit that target for you, most likely. She also has a smart assault rifle, so she can lay down covering fire. Not going to be as useful if you're deep in the building, but for getting in the building, getting out of the building, or if you need to blow a hole in the building, or if reinforcements show up and you want to blow apart a VTOL or a reinforcement van or whatnot, she's providing sort of exterior Overwatch support. Or anything else you can think of her to do out there.
She's there to blow crap up and make a distraction.
Yeah.
How tall is the building we're going into?
It is a 5-story building.
I guess we couldn't use the rockets to destroy the communication tower that's on the roof.
You certainly could. I certainly could.
Yeah, that seems a little bit easier. Because then we don't have to go all the way upstairs. If we blow the roof, then we can move in. We tell the people that are still left in there we're some kind of cleanup crew that are going to keep them safe. But we're not going to do that. And then we'll go jack the AI and go home.
Hey, you want to crank this up to 11 from the word go? I am there for it, but there's nothing subtle about the roof blowing up.
Yeah. True.
You think you can convince them that you're not part of the explosion?
I could give it my best shot,
You
which is
think
pretty
you
good.
can- You think you can convince them that I'm not part of the explosion?
That's a good point.
If we do an explosion, can I have the footage for my next music video?
I love this broad.
You got a camera?
Who doesn't? Also, out of character, I just want to say that before we even started, had someone donate enough money to make it harder for us. So
Mhm.
the idea of starting at the boss level rather than starting at the bottom is so like, yeah, why not? Let's also make it harder for us.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, I will also say, and this might be dumb because I don't know this computer shit. Like, I paid to have all. Look, I don't know what this collar looks like. And if we need to, like, disable something before we blow it, I don't know if that's gonna, like, bone us.
Yeah.
I don't
We're
know.
going to have to look at it before we blow it.
But I mean, if we find out.
There's like some, safety protocols or whatever. If you blow up the roof and it just shuts the whole thing down.
Cutting off the
Shut
limb before you've done surgery is generally not a good idea.
Yeah.
I don't
What
know
the
shit
doctor
about
said.
AIs, but yeah.
Yeah, that all tracks.
And the
Alright.
best part is, I got a number. So once we shut the thing down, we can just call in that boom boom if we wanna.
So you hear the sound of a motor pool arrive at this point. No sirens, but the sound of heavy motors. Some motorcycles, some like real old lowrider like sedans, Chevrolets and whatnot. Start pull up, and actually some of them just drive right into the crowd, like just right over people. They don't give a fuck.
I think that might be our cue.
And popping out of
Yeah.
it, you see a number of very large, bald-headed, I was going to say gentlemen, there's nothing gentle about these men. These Goliaths show up. This is... yeah, I'm just going to be transparent with it. Easy enough to tell with the with what is on the symbology and who they are, what they're wearing. This is the Organskaya, the Russian mafia has shown up. What the fuck are they doing here? You don't know, but they just plowed into this crowd, got out, and they have like heavy SMGs. They're moving, they're pushing people, they're yelling at people. They are here to break up this riot.
Wreck.
Well,
Okay,
Well-
so just so I'm clear, we're at the actual place with the
Yeah.
riot happening. We are not still at the bar talking about
Correct.
No.
things. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense as how the Russians are here. Just check.
Yeah. So, namely, this right now is more of a loud protest than a riot. At this point, Molly, looks like we're not off to a great start. We're gonna need to pop this off if you're gonna get in there.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Look at all this. There's so much potential, but This show wouldn't even make the news. We can get this going though.
Yeah, it might be time for us to go around the corner, and then maybe you blow all these guys up, and while that's happening, we sneak in the side.
Is there a side entrance?
I think there's an entrance to a basement level. Trucks go in and out every now and then. Don't know about a side entrance. Window you might be able to break into. Probably reinforced glass. It takes some doing. And I'm all for making some mayhem, but I'm a little against shooting heavy ordnance into large crowds of people.
They bring me all these. They give me all these missiles, and every time I say use the missile, they're like, "Don't use the missile."
Hey, you want me to use the missile? I'll use the missile, but hey,
How about we just not shoot up the people who are already having a hard enough time in this damn city?
What do we have in the buildings around it? So we got this building, 5 stories of the actual company around it. Is there like similar types of buildings around
Yeah.
it?
yeah, similar small commercial complexes. Maybe old warehouses that have been converted into offices. No like mega scrapers or anything that are 20, 30, 40 stories tall or anything. All these buildings are somewhere between like 3 and 6 stories.
And it's in the evening time, right? Or is this the middle of?
It's like just past sunset or so.
Yeah, so it's gotten dark. Right?
Yeah.
Well,
So, do we want to
If we-
do a quick circle round, see if we can find like this basement truck entrance?
it means going up more levels.
You
'cause
do
we're starting
see
lower.
some of these Organskaya. Some of them are definitely in the crowd, but some of them are starting to go around the perimeter. Which is strange.
Well,
Why is
how
the
about-
Russian mafia walking perimeter for a corpo center?
How about we get the night started, and then we can go from there? Because the more attention that this gets, the less attention that we get.
Whatever we're doing, we better do it quick. I'm not the
Yes,
brains
exactly.
here.
Well, I can be the brains.
I'm here
So-
for it. That sounds fun. Let's go. Yeah.
Blow something up, get the attention while we go around the back.
Yeah, Molly, while we're running in, could you just like blow up not a person, but like something over there? Like maybe make these Russians be like, oh no, someone else is.
She
That seems fun.
she gives you a
Building
wink.
across the street.
She gives you a wink. Turns around, takes a couple steps back into the building she just came out of, carrying 2 Molotovs.
That'll work.
Now that's my.
I'm in
That's
love.
exactly what I was gonna do.
I mean, a little on the nose, but I'm here for it. Let's go, crew.
I start walking around. So we watched them go around one side.
You saw a party of 2 and a party of 2 both go right and left. It's almost like chat said I should make this more difficult for you.
Almost.
Almost.
Before we go anywhere, I want to pretend to be part of the crowd and just start yelling stuff like, I'm done working for those pigs. I'm done getting tread on. And like, just
Yeah,
sort of stirring the pot a little bit.
you're rousing the rabble. Okay. Go ahead and make me. Let's see.
I think at some point it accidentally turns into some of the lyrics from this old ska band. She just sort
Yeah.
of like reverts a little bit.
Yeah, I love it.
Let's start a riot.
So it sounds like you were trying to persuade this crowd to riot. Right?
I'm encouraging independence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So go ahead and give me a persuasion roll.
Yeah.
Middle of the skills there, under social towards the bottom.
Social towards the bottom. Persuasion. 18.
All right. Yeah. With an 18, that is a professional level of difficulty there. Yeah, you've been in a ska band. You know how to rouse the rabble. I mean, that's mosh
I'm
pit
one of the
101.
masters. I know all
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah. You start off with the anti-corp rhetoric, burn corpos, eat shit, all that. We're not putting up with this anymore. Down with the building. You know, who are these fuckers here? And yet people are getting riled up. Like they're pushing back against these big guys. Some of them take some rocks and start throwing them at the windows, which don't break but kind of crack a little bit. Yeah, they're getting riled up. Yeah. And we'll say with that, as the rest of you are doing something, I think this is when Molly takes the opportunity to yell something very similar to what you've been saying. And you just see a bottle fly through the air, hit the side of a building, and explode in flames. Maybe catches the shoulder of one of the Organiskaya, who turns around and freaks out and starts cursing.
And
Yeah, hell yeah, you get him.
I think at that point we pulled Dottie away. We're like, what?
Yeah, I probably would have like tried to circle around to his side and just be like looking for A, like a door, or B, like if there's like a dark corner where I could maybe take out one of these like guards as they're going around. I don't know if there's any chance, but it's good to know if it's there. Good with my hands.
Sorry, what was that?
I'm gonna be like scouting for doors, but also if there's like a dark alley or somewhere that I can like potentially get the jump on these guards
Okay.
and like these Russians coming around, so I can,
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's up to
deal
you,
with
right or
that.
left. It doesn't really matter which one you go down, really. But yeah, there's this little alley between this one corporate building and the next corporate building next to it. And you saw two of those guys move down that way. So they're moving in pairs.
Yeah. Yeah, I just want to kind of see if there's any good place that we can set up an ambush or a dark place, a dark corner where I can just take them out.
Okay, okay.
I'm gonna go along towards the same alley that she goes, but I'm gonna stay up by the front so that way I'm not in the alley, but I can look around and see what's going on with her and where the Russians are at.
Okay. Yeah, you want to lean up against the corner so you can see down
Yep.
both sides. Awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, let's see. Cat. I believe your character has some tactics skill. You can roll me a tactics to
Believe
see if you can get a
so.
drop on these guys.
I can, but first I'm going to have to find that because this is a very large
Yeah.
skill list. There it
Middle
is,
column.
tactics.
There we go. 14.
That's 14. I'm still a little distracted by
Yeah.
Molly and those Molotov cocktails.
Yeah. 14. Yeah, there's a dumpster you could hide behind. I mean, if you time it correctly, you could wait for them to walk past you. They're already past it, so you'd have to wait for them to turn around and walk back. That's probably the best you're gonna get.
I'm going to kind of make eyes with the doc and give a nod to show that, I've got a plan. I'm not doing it yet, but I'm going to do a thing. If anyone else is aware that you're there, let them know.
Yeah, Pfizer sees this, kind of gives the nod back, kind of
Alright.
watch what she does.
Fritz is trying to pull Dottie away from the riot so that they can join up with the other two where Mike is. And the whole time he's like, "Hey, listen, that was really great. If you ever wanted like a job as like a spokesperson, like we have a new circuit that we're going to be doing. That was amazing. Like you really got him going."
Sweetheart, you are an absolute doll. You're really not my type, but I super appreciate it. And just keep looking. You'll find somebody out there. But we gotta get moving.
That wasn't okay. Fixes his very good gold suit, and he's like, "Okay, we gotta go."
I do like your style. I'll give you that. I do like your style.
Okay, come on.
Okay. Is anybody else trying to get in on this ambush plan? Because those guys are starting to head back.
I was going to possibly be bait.
You
How
are
so?
shiny.
I'm very shiny.
I'm the one in yellow, and you're the shiny one.
So the person in bright yellow and the person in white are trying to sneak in the dark.
Fine. Be smart about it then. All right, let's go.
Nice.
I'm so here for this.
Well, shiny suit executive, how are you going to be bait?
So I'm trying to imagine like where we are again.
Mhm.
We're trying to get around the back of the building,
Yeah.
or at least the side.
Yeah.
And there, further down the side, are two people coming towards us.
Right.
And the K is behind a dumpster that they can't see her.
Correct.
So I think Fritz is gonna kind of like look at Kay and just be like, play cool, and then look at the guys coming down and wave them down, and say, hurry up.
What?
Sort of
hell?
trying to get them to come towards him. Effectively using himself as bait to get them to pass in front of her threatened squares.
Yeah, you get the attention of these two, and one of them raises a heavy SMG up in your direction as the other one starts yelling at Russian in you with the like get back action, like get the fuck out of here.
No, no, that didn't work. He just kind of like goes back around the corner and he's like, I thought.
Yeah, as you're leaving, they fire a few shots over your head for good warning.
So I might have fucked this up.
Guess I'm gonna deal with the one with the gun first.
They do hurry in your
Does that mean
direction.
we have an all party now?
Okay.
Is that what time it is?
What's that, Dottie?
Does that mean it's time for us to have our little party?
I think so.
You're crazy.
Okay, so she's gonna click clack on over in her little 4-inch heels, smacking her bubble gum, and well, let's start the show. So, Kay said that they were gonna handle the one with the gun, right?
They're probably both packing.
But one's got a gun actively out, right?
Yeah.
Then I'll just get the other one. We can share.
I'll pull out trying to be somewhat surreptitiously because they can't quite. I'm not in full view of them yet. Pull out my heavy pistol.
All right.
And watch. The kind of have my focus on the one that's farther away from Kay. That way, when she jumps the one, I can shoot the other.
Okay. Yeah, you're probably about 40 meters from where most of you are to where they are. Cat is a little further up by that dumpster, so we'll say around 25 meters. Okay.
And in case anyone couldn't guess this about Cat, she's a sword girl. So she's gonna pull out loosen her blade in her sheath, and just get ready. And as soon as this guy walks by, come out swinging.
All right. So the plan is to wait for them to walk past, and Cat's gonna initiate this.
Yep.
Okay.
If any of you people shoot me, I swear I'll not be responsible for my actions. It's happened before.
All right. Yes. So, strangely enough, and I will apologize again, as I said before, it's been quite a while since we played this. I don't believe off the top of my head that there's much in the way of ambush, really. But, it would make sense that there would be, and I'm not going to spend too much time looking through the book to remind myself. So let's go ahead and have Cat make, they're kind of alerted to something going on down at the end of the alley because, our executive kind of announced himself and then was chased off. But let's have, I think I'm actually going to have them roll instead of you roll, and we'll see what they get. Okay, so they're going to roll a perception here. That is a 16. And Kat, go ahead and give me a stealth roll. 16.
Oh,
Yeah. I'm gonna give that to you because it's more fun that way. You see one of these guys is walking in front of the other. They're not necessarily shoulder to shoulder, but maybe only like a meter or two apart. And it is the one with the gun, the heavy SMG, that comes out first and walks past. Let's have everyone roll initiative, and then I'll have Kat do her ambush.
alright.
And
Okay.
thank you for that benevolent ruling, Chaos God.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna try to give some things towards the player side, but again, audience, chat, if you want to make this more difficult, keep throwing some money at that donation, because I have a lot of cool ways to make it harder. All right, so let's see. We got Jenna out of 17. 10, 10 again, and let's roll. Let's go. /1d. Another 10. All right. So that is done.
I'm like 100% sure that while we're gearing up and like waiting for this guy to come around the corner, that Dottie is like adjusting the playlist in her fancy ears.
No,
Seven,
not
that's the word that I'm looking for.
not that one. Need a little more upbeat. Yeah, that one right there. Oh no, not this song tonight.
Exactly. Something you can mosh to,
Mm.
but like be happy about it.
You're feeling in a ska mood. right?
Yeah.
Who isn't really? We're at a workers' strike riot. Of course I'm feeling the ska mood.
Okay, and then Mike. All right. Kat. This guy just walked right past you.
Well,
Notices you just as he walks past. He looks down, but you already got the drop on him.
yeah, I'd like to try to put a sword up his ass.
All right. Yes, so you should be able to go over and click on the word attack next to your, there you go. With a 15 against our guards. Yes, so in Cyberpunk, there's not a like an armor class you need to beat. Instead, they get to dodge, and then there is soak points for absorbing some of that damage because of armor. For melee in particular, they do get a dodge action. Ranged combat, make sure I head over to melee combat. Alright, so it is your attack roll versus their dex and evasion skill. Yes, they're going to roll an evasion. Yeah, you guys have them well outclassed. They still rolled pretty good. Yes, but you hit.
Not good enough.
And with a melee weapon, you ignore half of their armor. So what is the damage on that?
It is a 3d6. I don't know how to make it roll.
I think for now you might just need to do that manually.
Click
Okay.
the word katana in the roll.
Oh, there
That
you go.
does
Yeah,
my
that
attack
works.
roll. Oh, I thought that's what I did. No, I cannot click the word katana.
On
no,
the dice feed.
On the dice feed. That's what I couldn't. That's what the word I didn't know.
Thank you.
Yeah.
7 damage.
That's
All
7
right.
damage. Fine, I won't
Um,
use my skull dice.
7 damage. Not a high damage roll on 3d6. It does ignore half their armor, though. They don't really have any armor, so that doesn't matter. You do 7 damage straight to them. All right. And
All right, anyone want to help me out here?
melee weapons have a rate of fire of 2, I believe, which means as your attack action, you can attack again. You can attack 2 times.
Excellent. That's 17 to hit. So that's even better. Maybe this
17.
time.
Oof.
Oh,
Whoa.
he really didn't
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
I really made him mad.
Yeah, you stab at this guy and get a nice prick into his side, and he pushes himself backwards, sort of like elbows the katana away, and you lunge forward with another one, but he moves surprisingly quick for how bulky this guy is, and you just thrust straight into the concrete wall of the building next to you. All right, that was your surprise round. That's going to bring us to Dot then.
Okay, so because I'm not super familiar with the game, I'm just going to tell you what I want to do, and then you tell me how that works.
Of course.
And then that's how life is going to be.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to run up with my little heels, and I want to start by trying to kick him in the back of the shin because they're way taller than me.
Okay.
And get a little bit more.
Well, the
level
first
ground.
difficulty is going to be movement. What is your movement? I don't think you're going to be able to move 40 meters in a single turn. You can move a number of meters
I'm not
equal
up
to your...
with them.
No, the 3 of
Ooh.
you are back towards the end of the alley. Cat moved forward behind the dumpster to get the drop on them.
Also, please tell me that when she runs, it's this thing.
Yeah.
Obviously. Until it's time to fight, and then it's not that anymore.
Right.
But yes.
Your movement is in meters is 2 times your move score.
Oh, my move score is 7, so that's 14.
14 meters.
Meters.
Yep. This is Cyberpunk. We use meters, not feet. I know. I'm gonna have to deal with that conversion myself.
Wow. Okay. Well, I guess we don't really have to convert it to too much of anything.
Yeah.
But okay,
I'm not
so
keeping
then
too
it's
tight of a track
really-
on those distance numbers. It's really just more field of, how far. Yeah, anyway.
Okay. Well, then if it would take me a really long time to get there, I have a gun. Can I just shoot him?
Yeah, what gun do you have?
It's called a smart heavy pistol.
Yes,
And
okay.
it's baby pink. It matches my guitar.
Of course. It's a little Hello Kitty pistol. Which is actually a thing. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and click the attack for that.
Sure.
Okay. So you are between. Yeah, you're a little far for your pistol shot. With that, yeah, you're somewhere between the 13 and 25 range. So you need a DV20 to hit. So you're not gonna hit with that.
Gotcha. 'Cause I only got a 14.
What is your rate of fire?
2.
Okay, so you can make another attack then.
Just gonna try and shoot him again.
That's gonna work.
There you go.
Yeah.
There we go.
These guys do not have a high enough reflex to dodge bullets, which is a thing. If you have a reflex of 8 or higher, you can kind of preemptively dodge bullets. Not necessarily, Neo style, but keeping an eye on the situation and whatnot. But yeah, you connect. Go ahead and hit your smart heavy pistol under that 21, and we'll see how much damage it does.
7 damage here too.
Another 7 damage. All right.
Not a
Well,
lot.
they don't
Yeah,
have
she kind
armor.
of clicks forward a bit and then goes like, "Oh rats," and then just pulls out her gun instead.
Yeah. Love it.
I think too, this is unlike Starfinder. Like, I think in this, if you realize you're a little far, you can run and then fire again. Like, you can break up your movement. I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Oh,
So if you fire and you realize, oh, I should have been closer, you could be like, okay, I run another 5 meters and then I fire again.
Yeah, if you have the movement. Yeah.
gotcha.
Okay. That's going to bring us back down to Cat.
I mean, the sword's out, so
Have at 'em.
well, that's a 20.
There we go.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if they can even make that evasion without a critical. They do not, so go ahead and roll that damage again.
Come on, Bear. 8 damage.
8. All
I
right.
mean, that's better than it was. How's he looking?
They are in their seriously wounded state, so that's kind of like bloodied from
Yeah.
D&D 4th edition. They've taken at least half their health, so they're going to suffer some negatives.
All right, well, No point in not swinging again. That's a 21.
All right.
If he crits on me, I'm going to be real mad if he does. Why did I put that out there?
Yep.
Don't put that out there.
This is my luck. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. I'm just going to flip
yeah.
him off, and that's my move.
There you go. There you go. Okay. Fritz, we are at you.
Okay. Fritz is going to move his movement and then throw a knife at the guy.
Okay.
He opens up his suit jacket and there's just a bunch of knives.
Yes.
They're also gold, but not like the same color.
Okay. What is your movement?
Well, my move is 6.
Okay, so that's 12 meters.
And then I'm gonna throw it because they're what? What did you say? 30 away?
They were about 40 meters away.
Okay. So I'm gonna move closer and then throw a knife.
We'll say, because we'll get a little wibbly wobbly with distances here. You can throw to a maximum range of 25 meters. But I'll let you say you can get that. You were a little bit in front of everyone to get that little extra movement you needed in there. But that's going to be a fairly high DV.
Yeah, well, yeah. It looks cool.
Yeah.
You got this. You got this.
17. Yeah, because we're not using a grenade launcher here. We're simply throwing. And for throwing, that would be... I was just on the page. Well, they don't have the reflex to dodge range, and even though it's thrown, I'm going to say that it is still it's obviously a ranged attack. Let's see, make a ranged attack using Dex plus limited up to a maximum using grenade launcher for a ranged table if you were throwing an object that the person can dodge.
I mean, I am giving him the
get a
finger,
dodge.
and
Yeah.
I'd like to think that's very distracting.
They do indeed get a dodge, but they don't make the dodge. So you throw a knife. For 1 point of damage. Yeah, it's only a single d6, so it's not a lot. All right.
Ah, jeez.
Good job, Fancy Pants.
I hit him.
It is a light melee weapon, so that I believe has a rate of fire of 2. So you can throw another one. I believe you only have 4 total, though.
I can pick them up when we're done, though,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I will throw another one.
And 18. 10 on that evasion. You hit again. Another 1 damage. All right.
Jeez.
It's very cool, though.
It is.
You guys don't understand.
Yeah,
He comes around the
describe this.
corner. He glints gold. He throws his suit jacket open. Inlaid in it are 4 knives. He pulls 2 out. He throws them, and they hit him. But
Maybe
it looks great.
I don't ever want to, judge anybody's, but maybe if they were just a little bigger, they would do a little more damage. Just.
But if they're
You're
bigger,
doing
then I
great.
can't throw them. I can't fit them in the fit. Like the suit is tailored. That fits a certain knife.
I think
it's a
he's
whole,
one
it's
of
a whole
those-
thing.
I think he's one
Excel
of those
doesn't-
who thinks size doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's really about how you throw it. I didn't throw it great.
And as pointed out, yes, this does use the grenade launcher DV values for thrown weapons, which you hit both time, either way.
Oh, okay, good.
So I will, real quick, plug that into your character sheet so that pops up next time. And that's going to bring us to, well, them. So I guess I need to roll for them, a grenade launcher. There we go. Well, it's going to be an athletics roll. That's yeah, there's no real good way to make that automated. We're just going to have to roll that manually. Okay, so them. We have the guy up front with his heavy SMG. Yeah, let's go ahead and... because I did have to modify these a little bit. D10. This is still pistol skill. Yeah, so I'm just gonna roll the pistol skill. Yes, that is a 16. They're right up next to you, Kat. So that is going to hit. Do you have a reflex of 8?
Hold on. Reflex 6 of 8.
Okay, not high enough to dodge bullets. So you are going to take. Because I don't have my very heavy pistol plugged into this particular enemy, you are going to take. This is real GMing here, guys. You are going to take 3d6 damage. So 3d6. That is 10 points of damage at you. Now that is first ablated by your armor. So what is your armor value, your SP? That would be...
I'm searching. 12.
Okay.
There
So
are
that's...
so many numbers on this character sheet.
There is,
Yeah,
yeah, it's
there's-
a lot of numbers.
And it's also just far enough that I have to scroll. So I'm like, hold on, I'm just going to search. Search. It's very searchable, though. Control F is your
Yes.
friend.
That does eat up the attack, but it does ablate your armor. So under body, you can put that to 11 out of 12 now. Less likely to get hit with higher armor values until you start getting hit, and then it degrades your armor, and you're more likely to get hit. All right. Very heavy pistol rate of fire is 1. That is all this guy gets to do. Then the other one is going to come up, and I think this guy...
What you got?
Yeah, we're gonna want to deal with the person with the katana here, and then they can reassess taking cover and running away as needed.
You should run.
I think this guy is just gonna put up his dukes and just try to punch you in the face.
Sounds fun.
That is a 15. I need you to make an evasion check.
Okay. I have to find where that is. Evasion. I
Ooh,
take it.
13. All right. Yeah, you're gonna take that hit, which is based on their body score.
Also, I would once again like to point out that Cat is 5 foot nothing.
Yeah.
So this dude's just swinging down.
Yeah, that's very true. Probably comes in with like what would be a gut punch to somebody else, but
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
swings up and
forgot to
hits you in the chin. Yeah. Okay. Yes, that is 2d6 damage. This is melee attacks do not ignore half the defender's armor, so your armor will still eat that all up, but it is ablated once more.
Excellent. I assume that's head since he's
Yeah, we'll throw that to your head. Yeah.
okay. I'm gonna take it and then just go. You should run.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? With that, I think he is going to take your advice and he's going to run further down the alley towards everybody. And probably get fairly close in range with our executive here, Fritz.
so he's running towards.
He's running towards you guys, and he's yelling out something in Russian.
Mistake.
Not sure if his yelling is getting over the clamor of the riot out front, but he seems intent on getting other people's attention. That is going to, of course, bring us to Mike.
Yes. So he's got his gun out, so he turns around the corner. Cloak does that billow thing as he turns, pops the gun up, and then he's gonna take his shots at the guy running at him. He
Okay.
should be closer, I imagine.
Yes.
So, how far away is he from me right now? Like when I turn the corner, how far away?
He's probably, yeah, he got fairly close to Fritz, which means he's probably about 20-ish meters away.
Right here, okay. So it says my movement is 4 out of 8. So that means I only have 4 movement.
Right. 8 meters because it's doubled. Yeah.
8 meters. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to turn around and I'm going to walk towards him before I fire, so I can get in that 7 to 12 range. And then I'm going to fire. Now, can someone remind me how I fire my gun?
You click the word attack next to your gun.
Ah, that works. Attack.
Also, keep in mind, it doesn't actually change your number of ammo for you. So if that's something we're tracking, you're going to need to change that yourself.
Yes.
Yep.
Thank you for pointing that out. Okay. Yeah, so that does hit. They do not have the reflex to dodge bullets, so they don't have any armor. Go ahead and click your excellent heavy pistol there to see how much damage you do.
All right, so it's 3d6. So
Where it rolled, click under the 17
gotcha.
in the big blue square.
Big blue square.
There you go.
All right, 16 damage.
Nice.
There we go.
This is, of course, the other guy. All right, who has previously not been injured, but that is a nice amount of damage. 16 damage there.
Didn't he get
Oh.
hit on the initial ambush?
No, Cat made her 2 attacks against the one guy. Yeah.
So
But
who was I attacking?
uh,
Because I shot somebody.
yes, you were attacking the one that Cat attacked because he was at the front of the pair of them. Yeah, and then this guy who was at the back of the pair of them pushed past and ran ahead. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. You
Alright.
did, however, roll double 6s on your attack, which is actually a critical.
Yeah.
So that means I need to get the critical chart up, which I think I have here. Yes. I need you to roll me 2d6.
All right. Let's see here.
What is a critical chart? What does this mean?
Okay. So you automatically do an additional 5 bonus damage. All critical injuries cause a horrible injury effect and deal 5 bonus damage. So it's not 16 damage, it is instead 21 damage. And on the critical chart, you rolled a 4 to the body. That is a collapsed lung.
Yeah.
So this guard now has -2 to movement.
And he's
Center
not going to be screaming too much anymore.
Nope, no, he is
Nice
not.
job, Doc.
Yeah.
Nice job, Doc.
Always fire center mast.
Yeah. Yeah, in a single action, this guy goes running forward and you just level straight to the chest.
Okay, I've got a rate of fire of 2.
All right, do it again.
So he's still up, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yes, for a critical hit as far as damage, it is the damage roll that is considered. But when you roll a 10 on your d10, no matter what skill you're using, the die explodes. So you roll another d10 and then it is applied. Roll 20 handles that on its own. 24 is well above what you needed, so go ahead and click that heavy pistol again and see what we got. That is another 11 damage. Yeah, you just take this guy out in one round.
Oh.
Throw some flair onto that. Throw some cyberpunk flair onto it. You just blew this guy away.
So as I walk around, I walk towards him as he's running. He suddenly looks up, boom, 2 in the chest. And then as I'm walking with that pistol, I say, "You should probably get that looked at." Then he's ready to he's just keeping that forward momentum on towards his next turn.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna hop back to the top of the initiative order, and the other guard is definitely not looking Things did not go according to plan. That brings us back up to Cat.
Is it back up? I thought Dottie was at the top.
I thought Dottie was first.
Yes, Dottie is first. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong card.
That's cool. I'm not going to jump in line. Give the lady her turn.
So you see as this one guy is like running close to her, her eyes get kind of sparkly, like, oh, maybe she's gonna be able to like give him a good talking to, you know? And then just bam, bam, and she's like, oh, okay. So she just keeps like clicking her low heels and running forward a bit.
Kind of do a little hop over the guy's body as you pass him.
Well, you know, now that you mention it, if I'm gonna pass him, does he have anything fun on him? Like, is his gun cute? Does he have any, like, maybe, like a key card to get into the building? Or, like, maybe any money?
That would take time to stop and frisk him, and you're kind of in the heat of combat right now. You could, but that'd be your action and probably more so.
So, as she kind of, like, hops over him, she's gonna be like, I'll come back for you. And, she'll just keep clicking on forward then, I guess.
Right.
So that's another 14 meters closer, which I know is still not super close, and I'm going to shoot my cute little gun one more time.
All right.
Or 2 more times, depending on how I'm feeling.
Mm-hmm.
At the one who's attacking Kate. So that's a 19.
A 19. From where you were, I don't think you've gotten down below 13 meters yet, so that's still not going to hit.
Down below. Yeah, because I guess I've only gotten, like, not quite 30 meters forward, so that makes sense. What was I rolling before?
You were previously... Let's see, what is your move, actually? Because you were just at the far end of the 25 value.
Mm-hmm.
My move is 7 of 7.
You
Yeah,
can
no, you're
haul
good.
in those heels.
Yeah, you're good. You move real fast in those heels. Okay, yeah, that does actually hit. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Professional.
Another 5. All right.
Apparently my smart heavy pistol is actually just a 22 because that's only 5 damage.
Pew, pew, pew.
Yeah, not a great roll.
I mean, look, my sword isn't doing so hot either.
You know what? I take everything back about your knives. But I'm gonna try again. A little shot. Because I'm assuming he's still up.
Yeah, yep.
After my strong 5 damage. A big hearty 5 damage. Yeah, 14, I don't think so.
A 14 doesn't hit. You needed a DV 15, unfortunately.
Yeah, so that one's...
His
That
partner
one's
did
really
not
cool.
fare well, but this guy is bobbing and weaving, pushing people back.
Could you just stay still just for 1 minute?
Yeah, he curses at you in Russian and flips you off. As Cat, I assume you come in with another slash.
I mean, no. I mean, I try. It doesn't work.
Okay.
Good. I curse at him in, like, not even a language. I'm just, like, shouting, like, the Home Alone swearing at this point.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna do it again.
Well... just checking.
Yeah, I
one
don't
thing
trust
real quick.
RNGesus. Like, real dice whenever I can.
Yeah.
Usually I'm the same way, but because this is a whole different dice system and I don't
Yeah.
actually
Yeah, it's just
understand
easier to
how
track
these
on here.
things
Yeah,
add
I
together.
absolutely. But I'm also just like, RNGesus has forsaken
If I
me.
could use my sparkly dice.
I did set the precedent that I give ties to players, so that actually does hit.
Thank whatever god is paying attention. Come on, Bear. That's 8 damage.
There we
Okay,
go.
that is finally enough to take him out.
Nice.
So, Cat just swearing up a storm comes across two-handed, at an angle down. He's like, that took for fucking ever.
All right. Yeah, with a nice cleave into his collarbone. This guy crumples.
Hey, Doc, You as good at putting people back together as you are at taking them apart?
Better. Where you hurt?
I'm fine. Just glad that's the case. It's good to have you on the team.
Well, I've got a nice bag of tricks here when you find yourself bloody.
Good to know. Thanks.
By the way, he looks over at Dottie. He's like, did we want to check them for stuff?
Yeah, that's just what I was about to say. I mean, waste not, want not, you know? And they might
Most
they
definitely.
might have the key cards to get into the building.
I think these are. Well, I'd like to say these are hired muscle, but something about this just isn't right. So yeah, let's give them a roll.
You never know with hired muscle. And she kind of like flips her hair back because she's hired muscle.
You're frickin' adorable. Don't ever change.
So yeah, are the guns cute? That was my
No.
initial question.
No,
It is
they're-
the most important one.
They're not. They're well taken care of. Like they're well oiled and polished. But they are like these big matte black heavy weapons, like a very heavy pistol, a very heavy SMG. Stock maybe slightly modified.
Pfizer does reach down and grab one of the big rifles. And he looks over at Fritz. He's like, "You sure you don't want one?"
I'll be okay. And he picks his knives up and he kind of like you see him like wipe off the blood on his gold suit, but it has like that hydrophobic coating on it, so it just drips right off.
Yep.
Mm.
And he puts them back in and he's like, actually, I wouldn't know what to do with it. You guys can have it.
She just kind of holds up hers. So this is the bang end, and this is the fun button. So you just point the bang end, and then you press the fun button, and it does the rest for you.
Oh, thanks, Doll. Did we find a key card?
You don't find a key card. You do, however, find one of them. The guy with the SMG has one of those little agent earpieces from the Matrix, a little radio communicator.
Okay.
Anyone speak Russian?
No.
Anyone have a hack, a mod that will
If
decode
you
languages?
if you put the earpiece up to your ear and take a listen, after a few moments you do hear someone shouting back, but it is not Russian. It sounds Japanese.
Okay, this is really frickin' complex.
Yeah,
Someone else
it's
deal
like-
with this.
Every time we get involved with something, it's always a thing, and we shouldn't be surprised.
Sorry.
So how?
No, you want to go again?
Yeah.
I want to do more. I want to do more moves.
It went so well.
how
I just
would
want you.
like, on our character sheet, if we spoke other languages, like where
Yeah.
I
I
didn't
have
give you
seen
guys
Princess
any additional languages. It would
Okay.
be under the education skills. But
Okay. Well,
yeah, you would each have your own cultural languages, which is probably just like English. But it is intelligence based. So if you want to go down to the unchecked language button, if you have a good intelligence, I'll let you just roll your intelligence and see what happens. But I don't think any of you have any reason to speak fluent
Intelligence.
Japanese, unless you can justify it to me.
I picked
probably
French,
know a lot
so
of Japanese songs. So if they say any of the words that are in the songs, I know, but otherwise, probably not.
Probably not.
I assume no one has.
I know a lot of Russian vodkas. So if they say anything about vodka, I'm your girl.
I don't suppose anyone has a mod that'll, translate this.
no.
could I use my agent to record the audio and then use the library search skill
Yeah,
to
Yeah.
Google Translate it?
I like that.
Wait, is your nephew here? By the way, when does he show up?
he's like over there. He's here. He's like in the bushes.
He's down at the end of the alley where Mike was, just kind of peering around the side.
He's got a black shirt that like he drew the A with a circle in it, and he was like in the crowd like, with like in a real squeaky voice.
Ooh.
Okay. A 20. That's pretty good. Yeah, so it's a little piecemeal, a little choppy. I mean, it's basically Google Translate. You basically get across in Japanese. Yeah. It's basically this guy screaming for an update. He's heard shots fired. He wants to know if the perimeter is secure. You know, don't let anyone into this building.
We better move
security
quickly.
talk.
Yeah.
So is there a door down this alley?
There is not a door down the alley, but if you take the alley all the way to the end, around back, there's a little ramp that goes down underground towards a basement entrance.
By the way, we're taking the guns.
Sure.
Makes sense.
I want toys.
Do they have ammo on them as well?
Yeah, any
They do,
clips we
yeah.
can steal?
Yeah, you can
It's not stealing, it's recycling.
Yeah.
We're being
Exactly.
responsible with the environment, not leaving all that around, you know.
If that's what lets you sleep at night.
Yeah, they would have heavy pistol ammo, which would be for any heavy pistols or heavy SMGs.
I'll take that. Anyone
Oh,
else?
yeah. Is there any just regular handguns?
No. These guys were carrying big iron. At extra stopping power. Yeah, if you want, go ahead and take, I don't know, 10 extra bullets.
Beautiful.
Do they have any knives?
They do not.
Cat's gonna walk by and has the blood on one hand from one of the corpses and is gonna walk by Fritz and just experimentally like wipe it across his back as she goes, reaches way up to get her hand on the nephew's neck and be like, "Come on, kid, we're going. Let's go. Come on."
You know, you should probably wash that off. You don't know what diseases they had.
Oh, don't worry about it. And he like kind of like just gives like the whole thing a shake, and the hydrophobia just slicks it right off.
Yeah.
Never been so angry in my damn life.
Good. We'll need that.
I mean, you got Gary, though. He's got a nice little smear on his shoulder. Yeah. None the wiser.
As we walk down the alley and we peek around the corner to see, like, is there another set of Russians right there waiting for us?
There is not. No.
Okay.
All of this took place real quickly.
Yeah, he turns to Kat and just, buy your leave.
No sense waiting around. Let's go.
Let's head down that ramp thing.
All right. I think this is a good time for a quick break. We've hit that 2-hour mark. Let's take a quick break, and we will see what we get up to in the second half. Yes, we already got some pretty good donations. We're at 105. I know the 1,000 mark up there was a real high level, like, that's high-end goals. But, you know, I wanted to see the blue bar fill up real nicely. So we've gotten some great donations. We got 50 from somebody. I don't have them written down, but I will go back and check all of the donations afterwards. So we did make it harder. Those Russians showed up a little sooner and provided a little extra effort for them to get into the building. And not only did they shoot at them a few times or beat on them a little bit, they've probably alerted security. Yeah. So we're gonna have to deal with that now.
Great.
Yeah. So definitely more to come in the second half. Plenty more to come. We got another 2 hours of some Cyberpunk mayhem. Go get up, stretch, get a drink, whatever you need to do. We'll be back in about 8 minutes or so. In that time, head over to Twitter, to Facebook, to call your friends, call your family, call your coworkers, tell them about this charity stream because it's such a great cause. donations are being matched twice. That means $1 equals $4. So this is the best time to min-max those donations. Any little bit helps because that little bit turns into 4 times that little bit. So it's really nice. So go spread the word. Go listen to, we got some nice tunes in the intermission, if that is working correctly. And we'll be back in a few minutes for some more Cyberpunk mayhem. Stick around.
Thank you.
Welcome back to the People's Ascension. We are back from our short intermission here on our Cyberpunk Red charity stream for Ukraine. It has been a blast so far, and I want to thank everybody in chat for hanging out with us, talking, and most importantly for donating. I see that we are at 145 in our donations. That is incredible, especially because Artal Sorian is matching these donations when they get donated to Roll vs. Evil, and then Roll vs. Evil is going to match that again. So that is whatever 145 is times 4, and I'm not doing that math right now, but it's a good chunk. Let's see if we can make that even higher. There's even more mayhem to be caused, and I think our chooms here could use a little assistance. Use some extra fancy ammunition, maybe a grenade here or there, get some more re-rolls. And I think there was a talk of an exotic heavy weapon drop. Taylor, our talentless muse moderator, can you confirm that for me? Is there an exotic weapon drop and who it may be from? Or not from, but for, I should say.
I need to do more damage. Come on.
I like toys.
While we're waiting on that, yes, you can see the charity buys just below me. Yeah, anything from bullet regens, which I think are going to be fancy bullets at this point, just help move things along, cause some extra mayhem. Might even throw a grenade in there as well. So, you know, $1 is basically here. Give them more damage and more fun stuff they can use. Luck points will make it easier for them to hit. Rerolls are self-explanatory. Exotic weapon drops and make it harder towards the end. So if you want me to really bump up the bosses, I mean, I got an airship I can throw at these guys. So you throw a few 50s at me, and I'm gonna throw a fucking airship at them. So I mean, you tell me. Do you want an airship? I got an airship. Okay, yes on the exotic weapon drop. Do we have a confirmation for who it's going towards? Let's see. Was that Sting Palm? Is that what we got going on?
Yes, it was.
Yeah. Sting Palm, if you're there with us, who would you like to give that exotic weapon to? See if I can pull some exotic weapons. But while we're waiting on that, yeah, do head over to that donation link. It should be just down below in the About section. Somebody was asking about it on mobile. I don't use Twitch on mobile. I don't know if anybody else knows. You should be able to find access to the About section. It's in those cards with our socials and all that. It should be the first one. It has a whole list of the charity and the charity buys and whatnot. And you should be able to click on that.
Or if you peek on the Twitter.
In the chat as well.
Yeah.
And on Twitter.
Dottie, you've gone quiet again.
No!
Okay.
That gremlins
let's
are the
see.
worst.
Isn't that
Fritz.
wrong?
Fritz needs a better weapon. So page.
Is there a laser knife?
347.
Some sort of chainsaw blade? Maybe,
Well, I don't know. Let's see. Fritz. Yeah, Fritz, you are all about melee weapons, I believe, right? Yeah, you got melee weapons. So let's give you...
Thank you,
what's that
Stink
else on?
Palm. That is my homie from another stream that we do on Fridays.
Nice.
We play Fallout. It's very good.
Yeah, Fallout is a great game. Love it, love it. Okay. You know what? That sounds fun. And we can
I'll
modify
appreciate more
this
than 1
a
point of
little bit.
damage, so.
Yeah,
Thanks,
so
Stink Palm.
Okay, it was 2. It
Yeah.
was 1, but it was twice.
okay.
I basically took the 2nd point of damage from rolling my eyes so hard.
So here's a fun, very heavy melee weapon for you. The Kendachi Mono 3. It's an excellent quality two-handed exotic very heavy melee weapon. With the correct biometric key, damage dealt by this weapon ignores the target's armor entirely. If it is lower than SP 11, armor with higher SP is still interacted with as normal. It is a high-tech katana with a nearly transparent crystal blade. Orbital crystal reinforces its redesigned. This is all flavor text, which is super cool, but I will let you flavor it as you will, whether you want a katana or a big like machete, or if you want like a stiletto knife or something. As long as the stats work the same way, I'll let you modify this monoblade that you have, this crystal monoblade that you have, but it is a very heavy weapon.
So what is the like mechanic that very heavy means? Does that mean it actually just is physically heavy?
That means it is physically heavy, but mostly it determines what how much damage you do and your rate of fire. Most melee weapons are rate of fire 2. A very heavy melee weapon is rate of fire 1. So I'll plug that in for you. So that is a melee weapon that does 46 damage, rate of fire 1.
I just wanted to point out you forgot to read probably the most important part. At no additional cost, any color of laser can be installed into the hilt to refract within the crystal blade, giving it a flaring neon glow.
There you go.
The most popular color is red. But Fritz knows how important it is to stay on brand. So clearly it's going to be a gold lightsaber.
Okay, very nice. Yeah, the blade is nearly transparent thin, so it does come across as this just kind of golden laser light. Yeah, you were asking for a laser knife, laser sword. There you go, you got it.
Yeah, I think him having like a large golden laser katana would be most fitting for who he thinks he is in his head.
Yeah. All right. Yes. So do keep that in mind for me. I will try to remember. But going forward, if you cut on somebody with this nice lightsaber that Stingpalm very generously gifted you, do remind me if they have less than 11 SP. It just flat out ignores it.
Oh, you picked that up off one of the guards, right? That we frisked. He happened to find it on him.
Or does it drop from the sky?
Just a portal opens up and drops from the sky. No, I think this actually, down that ramp, you find there is actually a loading truck there. It looks like a fairly standard transport vehicle truck for a corporation, though it is completely blacked out. There's no logos on it whatsoever. But you get down to the big gate, which is, of course, locked and closed, but you turn around and you see the truck was left ajar, and inside you find one of those high-tech corporate ultra secure briefcases and whatnot. You fiddle around with it for a bit, and then you call Gary over. It's time for Gary to pull his weight. You need Gary to crack open the maglock on this box. He fiddles around with it for a minute or so, and it pops open, and inside you see this monoblade that you have.
Great job, Gary.
The barcode at the back of this box with the identification on it, instead of numbers and letters, it just says Stingpalm 007.
I love it.
Thank you so much for that donation. Keep them coming, guys. The more cool stuff we give them, the more mayhem they can cause. Okay, so we are. Let's see. Was there any other donations that I missed? Do let me know if I missed anything. But we are back from our break. And we are down at this sort of underground-ish loading ramp down into the basement sort of storage level of this building. It does have one of those large, roll-up shutter doorway systems, garage shutter systems, but it's obviously a very heavy shutter system, and you do see it has 4 maglocks on each of the corners. Like, it is heavily secured.
Well, I'm gonna go try and pull it open anyway, because why not?
Okay.
Yeah. What's a maglock? Is that like
a magnetic security lock?
They like...
What's that?
I said, do you have to like not pickpocket? Do you have to like pick those locks, or do you need like a code for them, or like?
That would use electronic security tech, which is on the far side of your skill sheet under tech skills. It's not a physical lock that you would use with lockpicking, but it is electronic security tech, if anyone has that. Or you could have Gary hack the system again, which might have varying levels of success because Gary is just an NPC. Or you could just break it. You just break the door.
That's an option.
Yeah, how much damage does a fucking golden laser katana do
That does...
to a door? I know it's 3. I know it's 46, but you know.
Yeah, if you wanted to just kind of like Jedi lightsaber your way through this door,
I'd like to pull a Qui-Gon Jinn. Yes.
yeah,
please, thank you.
it would
Let me-
take some time to do it.
Let me try this. I've got something in there. Electric security, you said?
Yes.
Tech? So let me go ahead and try that. I'll walk up. Pfizer walks up, kind of just looking at the lock. See if he can recognize what it'd take to get through here. And a 15.
Okay, 15 on electronic security. Yeah, that is enough for a difficult lock. Was that out of? Yeah, with a 15 there, yeah, just to keep things moving along. That is a difficulty check. And you guys are pretty much starter characters. Yeah, so you fiddle around with it for a little bit, and you do get the first of these maglocks released, and with that 15, you know that you have a good chance of getting all the other ones unlocked. It's just going to take a little bit to get that going. Does anyone have anything they would like to do, or any level of impatience that would, change that plan?
No, I think Fritz would be kind of forcing Gary to watch what he's doing. You look at what he's doing. Look, pay attention to what he's doing.
Gary comes over and stands directly over your shoulder, Mike.
Yeah.
Looks back. So do you need me a second roll for me out of that, or?
No, that's going to cover all of those locks.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
So just spend time there.
Dottie is going to click her little heels back over the corner and just kind of check around and make sure we're not that more friends didn't show up.
Are you doing so stealthfully?
As stealthy as you can be in 4-inch heels.
All right. Well, go ahead and roll me that stealth check then.
As soon as I find out how to do it.
Also, Dottie, you do have another luck point given to you by Pixel Day DM. And luck points, in case, I don't know if we really covered them before. Probably should have. Luck points, you have a number of luck points equal to your score in luck, X out of X, and you can, I believe it has to be before you roll. You can assign a number of luck points to a roll, and each one of them gives you a +1.
Oh, nice. I got a 15 on my stealth.
15. Okay, let's
Good.
see if they notice you.
Cat's kind of moving up, like Cat's kind of pacing impatiently, and will stay close to but behind Dottie just in case she gets in trouble.
You sort of peek around the corner to the other side of this alleyway, and you do see another 2 of these big guys moving quickly in your direction. They were busy talking with each other, but one of them turns, probably seeing you out of the corner of their eye, turns quickly in your direction before you duck back behind the wall, unseen, just barely.
Well, friends, I got some good news and I got some bad news. The good news is we got company. And the bad news is I don't think they're friendly.
And Fritz says, "Laser katana," and he walks past Dottie.
Can we just open this door? Let's just bunker down and be ready to open fire if they come around this corner, and then hightail it.
And he says, "You can't pull a trigger on a sword. Work the door. You come up here too. Then let's do it. Laser katana.
You're
I
muted,
hate
Weston.
how much I want that katana.
If I die, you're allowed to have it. No, I'm sorry. It's gotta go to Gary. Forget I said that. You'll have to kill Gary for it.
Yes.
That's easy enough.
Sorry, Gary.
Look at that. I almost didn't hate you.
Very close. Now get your stinky butt up here.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Does it look like we're gonna get through the door before?
It's going to be close. It's
I'm
be
gonna
close.
just gonna put my back to the dock and have my assault rifle out and ready, just in case they come around. I can just
Okay. Anyone have any ideas for, say, a
actually-
distraction of some kind?
yeah. Actually, wait. Can I hey Molly, how you doing?
Yeah, girl, what's up?
Think you can you see where we are? Can you throw something just a little bit away? We got some people who are maybe gonna bother us and
I don't have
like
eyes on you.
privacy.
You went around back.
Yeah, can you throw some? We got some folks headed this way around back, and my privacy. Could you make them fuck off?
Yeah, they have some pretty nice cars. I'll go fuck with them.
I like the way you think.
Yeah, so Mike, as you're fiddling with the last of these door locks, it's probably Dottie and I believe Fritz who was closer to the corner getting ready to jump them. As it sounds like they're just getting to the end of the corner, you hear this large explosion coming back from down the other side of the building as our sort of audience camera can glitch and move back over to the riot out front. And you see Molly standing on top of one of these Chevrolet executive sedans. She's broken the windshield, takes a Molotov and just chucks it inside, and it's just up on the top of this, leaning back, fingers in the air down the alleyway. The two Organistaya, you hear them cursing in Russian. They take off back down the alleyway.
I might be in love. Just letting y'all know.
All right, with that, Mike, you get the last of these maglocks unlocked. The door is easy enough to pull up. It has cybernetic assist features and whatnot. Very heavy, but it has little motors on there that help move it up. You get inside, and you find yourself in a basement level. It looks like it opens up into, no surprise, a little storage warehouse.
I kind of show everyone inside. I imagine now I have control of the door.
Yeah.
From the inside. So go ahead and try and get everyone in, and do we shut the door behind us?
Can you shut it but not lock it so we have a way out?
You would have to roll
Sure.
again to lock it. And it would take extra time to lock it. You can close it just fine. But
Yeah,
interacting with
just
the
close
locks
it.
again would be a whole thing.
Yeah, but just
Okay.
close it so that way we can reopen it later. Not locked. Yeah.
Escape
sh-
route established. Thanks.
Okay.
Everyone in, shut the door.
Okay.
What do we see?
Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
17.
17. Yeah, you're a professional at this. You know the first place to look is up in the corners. You look up, check oh shit, that's a camera.
Hey, kid.
Me?
Yeah.
Yes, you, Gary.
Right.
God, there's a camera. Can you
Oh, I
do
thought there was something wrong
about it?
Oh, I thought it was your neck. Yeah, shit. All right.
I am in hell.
Yeah, he takes out this little tablet keyboard sort of thing, his cyber
Where
deck.
did you find this kid again?
Shouldn't have
He's
to
my
work with people
nephew.
like this.
He's
It
oh my
makes-
god, he's 17.
Yeah,
Leave
maybe
him
next
alone.
time get a better hireling.
Why are you bringing it 17? Shit. Okay. Cool.
I
Cool.
shouldn't be with these people. I should be
Okay.
in an executive suite. Jeez.
No, they make you shower before you get into executive suites.
And actually, I think the better way to go about this, because Gary is just slightly above incompetent, let's focus more on Fritz. Because Fritz, Gary is your team member, your executive team member,
Okay.
which means he responds to a certain level of loyalty.
Okay.
So I am going to need.
He was standing up for Fritz to me.
That is true. That is true. I'm gonna give him a bonus on his loyalty for that. See, I can get to the right page. Executive.
17. I got guns older than this kid.
Yeah, you do. That's not what I'm looking for.
That also means we can't let him die.
They're not going to shoot
Why?
a 17-year-old.
Yeah, they will.
Not on stream, they won't.
I got an alert. I'm looking at things and I got an alert. Taylor, keep a note of what that is, so when I look up from what I'm looking for, I know what to do about it.
So what are we trying to have Gary do? Like,
Hack the camera, hack into the net architecture and bypass security, I assume.
If you're more competent at that, please.
Hey, if you guys donate $10, I'll show you my cat.
There you go.
I think we got
He's
another-
very handsome.
I think we just got another person who made it harder.
I think so.
We-
I glanced up
we
and I think
did,
I saw
yeah.
that. Yeah.
Todd,
Get-
somebody.
finally,
Moonbound?
looks at cat.
Oh, was that Moonbounce?
Moonbounce!
Way to go, Moonbounce! Go check out the Bounce House. Those guys are great. You can go see Kay there. Great show. Series of shows. Anyway, more on that later, I'm sure. Yeah. So while Gary is trying to plug into this thing, and while Mike here is considering breaking out his toolkit again and going electronic security.
I was just planning on shooting the
Or
cameras.
shooting it. Yeah, you could do that as well. And I think if that's what you want to do, because that is definitely very cyberpunk, you can simply just lean. Gary was over your shoulder before. I'd imagine you can just step up behind Gary, lean over his shoulder, and just take a pop shot at the camera.
I think I take my gun out. I literally put my elbow on his shoulder to steady myself, and I just take a fire
Yeah.
at the camera.
And you have a very heavy pistol, right? I mean,
Yes, I do.
there's nothing quiet about that. It goes off right next to his ear. It's fuck, God. He's on his knees, like pushing at his ear, doing the whole mop thing. Yeah, you blow the camera away. Unfortunately, that's when you hear the sound of a rotor from the other side of the room, and what sounds like a grenade launcher going off. Because somebody just made it harder.
No, it was one reroll for each of us.
Oh, was it?
No, it wasn't.
Todd
wasn't
is
making
the
it
homie.
Was it?
right.
Okay.
Does not make it harder.
Okay, Todd. All right.
Love
I
you,
got
Todd.
you. I got you.
Thank you, Todd.
My heart was like, I can't handle another after Sunday.
All right, so
I'll save that grenade for later.
I hear the grenade launcher noise, and I go, "Oh, sorry," and I turn the playlist down a little bit.
There you go. Yeah.
Damn.
Okay.
So,
Yeah. One reroll for each of you. Nice.
shot that camera. As I look around, are there more cameras?
In the warehouse itself, no. But you do see there is an elevator, or at least an elevator door, that would probably take some finagling with to access. And there is another doorway that leads into. Well, there's another doorway. You'd have to go through to see what it leads into. But in the warehouse itself, you don't see any other security features. You see a place
guess
where it looked like there was a grenade launcher turret, but somebody must have moved it.
So let's move it. All right, so I guess I'll go over to that elevator and try this same security tech.
While he does
Then-
that, I'm gonna go peek down the hall.
Okay.
You got your cleric picking locks, apparently.
Yeah.
Look,
Kat, if you were-
MVP so far.
Yeah. Kat, if you were doing that stealthily, go ahead and give me a stealth roll, and Mike, you can go ahead and give me another electronic security roll.
You do have a reroll, I will remind you, but
Oh
I got a
boy.
17 on stealth.
Okay, good to know. Yeah, that is a critical. That's a
You're
critical
like
failure.
-1.
Yeah,
We're not using that elevator, I guess.
because just like when you get a 10 on your skill roll, it explodes and you get to add it again. When you get a 1, it explodes and you minus it. You rolled a 1 on the first 10 and a 10 on the second 10.
My gosh.
But
I
you do
think-
have a reroll if you want it.
I think I will use the reroll on that.
Thank you, Todd.
Yeah,
Thank
that's,
you.
That's intense.
That's a bad day.
And Todd wants to make sure that the
Wow, he
GM
did
knows.
it again.
Wow. Todd wants to make sure you know that you have a reroll too, GM.
Oh, nice. Yes, I am one of the players. I always forget I am one of the players. All right, that's good to know. Okay, that's still not good. That's
That's-
another one.
Yeah.
Okay, that's another one.
That's the,
It's one of those streams, y'all.
Yeah. One of those
We
streams.
did not appropriately parade RNGesus before we started, and
Mhm.
we are now suffering the consequences.
I need to do 10 Hail Gaiacs.
Right?
Yeah. Well, let's start with Kat because this is easier. Kat, you stealth down through all of these series of warehouse shelves and whatnot. Looks like there's probably some valuable tech here. Tech you don't understand. It's, sophisticated communications technology, maybe some military hardware. You're not sure. You don't care. You move past, get to the doorway, creak it open just a little bit, and there's nothing exciting back there. It's a mailroom. You do see actually there is one guy there, an older gentleman. He's standing next to an automated like mail sorter situation.
Is he a suit? Or he just look like a guy?
He
just
looks like a janitor that they coerced into working the mailroom. He's just
Okay.
some guy.
So he's an asshole because he crossed the picket line, but also
He's a scab, but
I'm just gonna back out. I didn't see any stairs down here, did I?
no.
We need that freaking elevator. Fine.
Get
And I'm
that
not gonna
stuff.
say it, but I'm gonna look at him and I'm just gonna think as hard as I can. You're lucky today.
And his back's turned to you. This mail sorter, there's a loud buzz. Does not even know you're there, but he reaches up to the back of his head like it's burning a little bit. Okay,
Can't blame a guy for trying to live.
back at the
Well,
elevator.
I can't get this thing. I can't get this thing to work. What's down that other side?
Mer, 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 mer.
That's not good.
There's an old dude and no stairs. So, you want to try this again?
There's an employee back there.
Very accessible, is it?
He's a janitor. He's not a suit. We're gonna leave him alone.
I turned to our executive there. Do you think you could convince him that he needs to let you upstairs?
Think that was gonna be my whole plan.
Maybe we three should hide in the shadows and let the talker here see if he can talk his way up.
So this alarm goes off, and as you're having this quick conversation, this old dude comes running out of the mailroom because there's an alarm going off.
And so Fritz real quick says, okay, and he like runs to meet the janitor.
Who are you? You don't look like you belong here.
What are you doing? Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with you? I can't believe you fucking did that. Are you serious? How did you fuck the elevator up? The elevator's broken.
What? I wasn't even near
Fix
the
the elevator.
And while he's doing that, try and go the other direction and hide behind some boxes.
This guy looks terrified.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make me a Fritz. Go ahead and make me What would this isn't really interrogation, it's kind of the reverse interrogation.
Persuasion?
Let's just go persuasion. Should be pretty good at that. Yeah, a 19.
Yeah.
He has no idea how, but you've convinced him that this whole situation is his fault, and he is crapping himself because he's like 60 years old, working a job in the mailroom, so he probably needs to be working this job in the mailroom.
And I think once he realizes he's convinced him, Fritz kind of like does that thing where you stop talking to someone, but you're still mad about the situation 5 feet from them.
Mhm.
So he's just like, Jesus fucking Christ. And he pretends to be on the phone, like, yeah, no, I'm coming up. Yeah, no, I got it. Yeah, no, they're with me. Yeah, I gotta get this guy to fix the elevator.
I'm not maintenance. I don't know how the elevators work. I just sort mail and mop the floors. I wasn't even in there. I don't know how I did this. Was it connected to the sorter? I spilled some coffee earlier, but I cleaned it up right afterwards. I swear.
This is why you're still in the mailroom. Who knows how to work the elevator? Who can you call?
I could
Let me rephrase that. How do we get upstairs?
Well, I'd imagine with there's probably some sort of security or something.
Wait, what did he say?
He says he imagines there's some sort of security on the way or something.
So this guy has no badge or anything to get upstairs.
You do see he does have a little badge on there, on his jacket. It doesn't look like anything fancy. Probably Fritz, you would probably notice that. You would be able to tell like this is low level access. Like he can get from the mailroom to the lobby.
What kind of janitor can't even get into the rooms he needs to clean?
And if he can get into the lobby, can't he get up one floor?
Yeah, I mean, if you get into the lobby,
you could use the stairs.
Get to the lobby?
Yeah.
Oh, there's stairs? Did I miss that there were stairs?
There's not stairs here, but presumably there's stairs in the lobby.
Okay.
Fire codes.
If I wanted to go to the lobby or anywhere else in the building from here and did not use the elevator, how would I get there?
He points to the big shutter doors you guys just came through.
Oh, shit.
We have pretty good access to the outside. Is there a fire? We should go.
While this is going on, Kat's gonna grab Gary and be like, and kind of shove his face against the elevator and be like, do something.
Okay.
Well,
does this guy not know that there's a strike outside?
Yeah, actually, I think Fritz asks him. He's like, "Do you not know what is happening outside?"
There's bombs going off.
It doesn't sound good, but I need this job.
Clearly.
Please don't report me. I'll find some way to fix this. He goes, if you let him, he goes scrambling off somewhere.
Damn. Well, that would have worked out really well if he had been any use. Gary, door.
Okay.
Gary.
So, Fritz, I would like you to roll me a D6, and you need to roll under his current loyalty value, which I've been loosely keeping track of, depending on how nice and how mean people have been to him on this job. A 6.
That's not gonna do it.
Yeah, so Gary hacks into this system.
We can't get out the freaking elevator.
Gary hacks into this system, and he's looking around. And you can see the beads of sweat moving off his forehead. He looks over back at Kat and kind of squints his eyes at her, and then turns back to what he's doing.
Impress me, kiddo.
And the doors do open.
And that's
Cat's just gonna catch his eye and do the walk in.
Cat, make me a human perception roll. That's a social skill. Empathy based. I'm sure you're not terribly good at this
so
thing.
empathetic. Let's see. Human perception.
And
11.
Gary's looks like he's freaking out, but that's Gary right now.
Hey, kid, right here, right. And she's like up on her toes.
Yeah.
She's like, kid, right here. That was good. Keep doing that. And smacks him on the arm and goes in.
Okay.
Pfizer walks next to him, looks over at him, and says, and Pfizer's like, "Sorry about the ear."
Sorry about what? Oh, the ear. Yeah.
The ear. Oh, sorry about the.
He probably actually said about what?
What?
About what?
What?
Fritz nudges him and he's like, see, he couldn't open the door. You open the door. That's why I fucking brought you, Barry.
Roll another d6 for me. Because if you couldn't tell, that
maybe.
6 was bad because you had to roll under his loyalty. Now you
Yeah.
roll a 1, and you can see this sort of look of guilt. Fritz, you're probably the only one who recognizes this because you have good skills in that, and he's his nephew, or he's your nephew. There's this look of guilt and regret that kind of washes over his face, and he like very
Gary.
gingerly pulls out his tablet again and starts pressing some buttons.
Gary, what did you do?
No, I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it, Fritz.
What, Gary?
The thing that was don't worry, I'm fixing it.
Can I grab his tablet?
Did you try to fuck us, kid?
Yeah, you can grab his tablet. I mean, he fights back, but he's an NPC. You grab his tablet,
I
and
hold him and I hold the tablet above him.
okay, you see lines of code. Can you read lines of code?
I don't know. I can speak French.
Well,
Are they in French?
I don't think the Matrix is written in French.
Could be.
No. Yeah, there's not a lot of information here, but you do see down in the corner what looks like a security feed that was brought up, presumably from the camera, and it has a still of Cat's face.
Gary.
He's over there like, give it back, I gotta fix it.
I'm gonna give this to Cat. Cat, look at
Give
this.
it to the kid so he takes me off the wanted list, asshole.
Okay, fine. And I give it to Gary, and I said, Gary, you fix that. That was.
Look at him.
He is
Gary,
hammering
what?
away on this tablet.
Thank you for sticking up for yourself. You're gonna go places, kid.
Or he's gonna die.
Yeah, probably the
Well,
second
that's
one.
all of us, really.
Gary, why would you do that?
Why can't I work with professionals?
Can we have this conversation on the elevator?
In the elevator.
I
Let's go.
imagine you're in
Gary
the
In the
elevator.
elevator.
Yeah,
On
you're in the
the
elevator.
In the elevator.
on the tiptoes, grabs Gary by the ear, drags him into the elevator.
The already blown out ear. Okay. Yeah, Gary is hammering away on this. You see in this elevator there is there is L, there is B, and then there's 2, 3, 4, 5, and then underneath B there is a physical key where you would insert a physical key and a scanner, like a palm scanner.
So, do you need a key and a palm scanner to get out of the basement?
No, I'll bet if we hit lobby, we can get up to lobby, but then we're gonna have to hoof it because anything above that's gonna require a key card or a palm scan.
I assumed that maybe the key in the palm would lead us to a secret area that wasn't in one of the buttons.
Yeah, you got a key or a
I
palm?
think that might be it. Also, I think I fixed it. Sorry.
Gary, I swear to God, you're too young to have an enemy. You're too young to have a nemesis, Gary.
All right,
You
so
think that might be it? You mean you really think that there's like a secret thing in here?
which is probably where we need to go. So we need a palm.
Well, but if it was secret, then why would it be on the normal elevator that everybody takes?
Because
Yeah.
people don't like installing extra elevators. They're hard to hide. Kid, you think you can get us to that space, or like we got to go cut someone's hand off? Because I'm really in the mood to cut someone's hand off right now.
Mine's not going to help.
No, do you think you can like convince the elevator that someone important's hand just hit this thing? Do that little talkie-talkie tablet code thing.
I could try.
Great. That'd be great.
If that doesn't work, we can always try the 5th floor too. There might be someone up there who's important.
We have to go up there because the thing is on the roof.
Mhm.
The AI is on the 4th floor.
Mm-hmm.
But there's also that's probably for the 4th floor. That keypad situation is either for a secret room that is not one of the buttons, or it's to get on the 4th floor.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
push the
fourth.
4th floor button.
Okay, you punch the 4th floor button. The doors ding and close, and you start making your way up.
That was easy.
Reload my gun.
Okay.
Put in the ammunition I need.
Let's see. Do we have any new donations come in? Anything to make it harder? I don't think so. What do I normally have on the 4th floor? The 4th floor is the server room, and actually, I will make this even more transparent for you guys as a one shot. There's a little directory above the buttons on the elevator, and it does it does say, of course, basement, storage, maintenance, and mailroom. Floor 1, lobby and press room. Floor 2, offices and break rooms. Floor 3, offices and conference rooms. Floor 4, server room and building security. Floor 5, executive offices, lounge, and roof access. And then there's the roof, but the elevator doesn't go to the roof. You would presumably have to go to the 5th floor and then up.
I think we start with 5th floor instead of security.
I mean, if we take out the security, they're running blind.
That's what I was thinking. Also, one of those guys probably has a hand we can use.
Well, the executive level probably has a hand we can use.
Lots of hands.
If we push the 5th floor button, does it light up?
Yeah.
Okay, so we do have our pick. Sometimes, you gotta have the hand before the floor will work. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a classic cyberpunk idiom.
One with a hand is worth 2.
2 in the elevator. Yeah.
To the
On
elevator.
the elevator.
Here's my thought. Go to
My mom
floor
used to say that
5.
all the time.
Go to floor 5. Do something there that will cause security to go to floor 5. Then we can ambush and then go down to floor 4.
You're the brains.
Yeah, I am.
I love a good ambush.
5. So go ahead and we going up to floor 5, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, going up to floor 5.
Sure,
Yeah.
fucking glad we didn't blow this floor up first.
Okay, floor 5, executive offices and lounge. Yeah, and yes, for chat for the audience, I know I'm playing real fast and loose with the net running rules here because our net runner is an NPC, and I don't want to get bogged down with an entire, net run myself. Because I would be playing the NPC, and in red, running the net, you have to go through a whole architecture, and it's a whole series of roles and whatnot. For a PC net runner, great stuff. For an NPC, I'm not going to worry about it. But you
Not a
get
show
up.
here.
Yeah.
I do have to ask, Jim, what type of elevator music is playing?
What type of elevator music is playing? Yeah, this probably has. You know what? This has a sort of like
Is it like Kenny G?
No, it's like Eastern European Russian that sort of stuff.
I look to dull. Anything you know?
It's elevator music.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, this isn't really my taste.
Just wasn't sure.
I mean, I'm no judgments, just I prefer something with a little bit more of a beat to it, you know. I'll show you when we get to security.
So you get up
Great.
as the elevator is moving. It moves a little bit slower than a normal elevator, especially nowadays. In the future, elevators are faster, but it's moving slower than you would expected. And you notice you pressed the button for floor 5. You are moving upwards, but as you approach the second floor, the button for floor 4 turns on.
All right, everybody, get your guns out.
Weird. I hate it. Gary, get in the corner.
You do see there is, if you look up, there is a hatch at the top of the elevator, if that would interest anybody, or you could just hunker down and see what arrives on the 4th floor, or anything else you can think of.
We could go up. We could leave Gary here.
We
He'll be
didn't
like,
get it.
He
What is
only
this?
tried to kill you like once, okay? Fair's fair. Don't be too down on him.
No,
no. I didn't mean that. I meant, like, what are they going to do? They'll just kidnap him, or they'll arrest him, and then they'll let him go.
Well, that's not what I would do.
No.
Whatever you're doing, it's got to be quick.
we don't
All right,
have a grenade, do we?
No.
Actually, Kat, you should have a grenade.
Everybody up the frickin' hatch. We're gonna have some fucking fun.
I believe there's a grenade on your character sheet. You have one flashbang grenade and one armor piercing grenade. It is over in life path and inventory.
Oh shit, I have cocaine.
Yeah,
Oh, good.
pretty much. Yeah, some of you have
Actual
drugs.
Or synthetic?
Synth coke.
Definitely synth.
That's what I was wondering. It's like,
Okay.
whoa.
Yeah, you can't afford the pure stuff. Come on. Don't do drugs, guys. It doesn't help as much as Cyberpunk would have you believe.
No.
But I know how to get more out of Gary now.
When we're in this elevator, though, before we do that, I am going to take out one of my stims. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to inject that then into Kat.
Okay.
That will give her to where she doesn't have any negative penalties to being severely injured for an hour.
Yeah. Yeah, Kat, I don't
Have I
believe you've
mentioned
taken.
that I like you, Doc? Have I mentioned that I like you, Doc?
All right. Yes, do keep that in mind for when you eventually become heavily injured. So the plan is to. What's the plan?
Oh, climb up the hatch, right? So you can drop a bomb on them, right?
Well, yeah, I apparently only have armor piercing or flashbang, and flashbang isn't going to be that much fun. So the question is, do we want to just wait for the door to open the minute it cracks? I toss out an armor piercing, and then we just open fire.
I mean,
Put the kid at the hatch either way. Sorry, Del, what'd you say?
I have some fancy ammo I can put in my gun, so I guess I do that. And then Dottie's gonna like crouch down. She's already short, but she's gonna crouch down so she's below like normal eye level and probably at like shin level, so that if people just start shooting, they're not gonna shoot directly at her.
Are we staying in the elevator or are we all going up the hatch?
Anyone who doesn't want to be in a firefight, get up the hatch. This is going to go boom, but it's not going to go boom with 35 points of damage, so we've got to do some, like, old-fashioned work.
Yeah, you really should get up there. You're too young for this. Go.
Gary, go.
I give him a leg up, to help him get up there.
Come on, pat on the butt. Get up there, Gary. Doing great, bud.
Yeah, he scrabbles up there. So your plan is to hunker down as the doors open. Kat throws out an explosive, and you open fire.
Yep.
Okay.
Like one person
We're
hiding
all
on
gonna
one
die.
side, one person hiding on the other. I'll go low. Gary will
Yeah,
go
I'm
up.
also I'm gonna kneel down because again, short, have the assault rifle ready, and then as soon as that door is that far open,
All right.
I'm tall, so I'm gonna be standing on the side, like where the buttons are, like ready to shoot.
Okay. Well, no surprise, they were looking to ambush you just the same, so I think we're just gonna roll straight initiative and see what happens here.
I am gonna also pull on my anti-smog mask
There you go.
just in case
There you go.
Smart girl.
I found toys in my
Mhm.
sheet.
Yeah, there should be hidden gems hidden around all of your sheets.
I pushed the button. There we go.
Okay, let's see what we got here. And let's see what we can squeeze into this last hour. That is Fritz with a 13.
Oops, I accidentally rolled it twice. The first time was much better.
Mike with a 4. Cat with a 15. And let's see what these guys are up to.
Well, he's rolling.
Nice.
Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for donating. Chat's been amazing. You were awesome.
Yeah, this has been a really good time.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
just
fantastic.
making really weird faces while I try and navigate this character sheet because I feel like we've been playing for like 3 hours now and I still have not even seen the whole
I
thing.
know.
Oh, there's a lot on there.
Yeah. Okay, so let's organize this. So we're gonna have Cat's actually gonna kick this off first. Then we have
That was the
enemy
plan.
going. Yeah, that is very unfortunate. That is very fortunate for Cat.
We need your bombs.
Boom, boom.
We all knew that cat was the bomb.
All right, let's see how this
She certainly
works
thinks
out.
she is.
Okay. So the elevator goes up. You have that Eastern European elevator music lazily playing in the background as everyone gets ready for shit to hit the fan. Really, the number at the top of the elevator flips over from 3 to 4. It dings. The elevator starts to open up. And I assume this is when, Kat, you take your first go at top of the initiative order to throw that grenade.
I am. And there is
All right.
nothing for me to click.
Yes, so that would be it would be an athletics roll.
You got this.
Yeah, athletics. Yep.
Well, I got some good news. I'm decent at that.
All
It's
right.
17.
And that is compared to the grenade table, which is plenty because they are pretty close here. I just got an alert. What is that? That
Whoa.
old DM. Oh, hey, that old DM.
Rich!
Yes, $30. What is that for, Rich? What are you giving to us? Another exotic weapon or something? Let us know. Let's see. Grenades. Yeah, so the grenade is going to hit. Grenades do some fancy things because they are AoE. They are explosives. So you are going to throw this forward. Fortunately, you're all in here, and the enemies are all over there, so you don't need to worry about hitting your teammates. And a grenade deals damage to all targets, including the terrain, in a 10-meter area. So that would be
a really wide hallway.
Yeah, so that would be 5 squares by 5 squares, but this is a hallway, and it's an armor-piercing grenade, so it's probably gonna take out a couple walls. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to need anyone with reflex 8. Do any of these guys? I'm pretty sure that doesn't have. No, nobody has a reflex of 8. They don't get to dodge. You rolled the hit. So then I just need damage for that grenade, which is... the grenade launcher, that is going to do 6d6 damage. And because it's armor piercing, it ablates armor twice instead of once.
Do it.
So /R66 if you could for us. But I
Oh,
don't have anything
boy.
extra for you to click.
That just feels real good.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be 18.
All right. Couldn't get those double
Two
sixes
nat
for the
ones.
criticals, but
2 nat ones.
yeah,
Yeah.
18's not bad.
Freaking luck tonight.
Okay, so the door opens and you see a large security spider drone in front of the elevator doorway, and just behind that you see a security officer, but like a full like riot gear security officer back there behind the spider drone with a big assault rifle pointed in your direction. Looks like you can see his finger tensing on the trigger, but you're just that much faster as you lob this grenade forward. It bounces, rolls underneath the spider drone, and explodes. All right, so what do we got here? That was
Light 'em up.
18 damage. Now we got the spider, which takes 18 damage, and we got the security officer, which takes 18 damage. Okay, which is
And
a
you said
good amount of damage.
And you said it was armor piercing, so it did something.
Yes.
It took away 2 of their armor points instead of 1.
Yep. So the spider drone is now down to SP of 5 as opposed to 7, and the security officer is now down to 9 as opposed to 11. And actually, with that one grenade, it's the spider drone is holding itself together. It definitely gets blasted to the side a bit. There's sparks that fly. A few pieces of metal shrapnel come flying off of it. Whole sections of the wall on either side of this hallway are taken out. On the right hallway, mostly. Actually, on the left hallway, it looks like a good chunk of the wall is taken out before it hits a solid metal sheet. Heavily reinforced section of the wall. But the server room is up here, so that's probably what that is. The spider drone is dealing with that just fine, but it's a drone, so you really can't tell how bad it's injured. The security officer, however, his armor is messed up. Shrapnel has cut up any exposed skin. He was blown back on his ass. He's prone at the moment, scrabbling to get up. Pulls this big chunk out of his thigh. He is looking rough. Okay.
Blow him a kiss, and that's my turn. Light him up.
And then the spider gets to activate. All right, where's my spider drone? So the spider here, I believe the spider has some fun toys to play with. Yeah. Okay. You see there's this large underbarrel tube underneath this roving camera eye on this probably good 6 foot tall, 5 foot wide spider drone. It takes up most of the hallway. It's a big fucker. The camera eye looks into the elevator. There's a whirring, and it launches its own grenade into the elevator.
At least it wasn't a laser.
This, however, because nobody's upped. Yep, we got another exotic drop. Is that what I see? Is that what's going on here?
I get some more toys.
Did somebody drop something here? I'm trying to look through.
So the
Not
old DM,
exotic.
asked for better
Better bombs.
exotic for cat, and I suggested the Militech Cowboy U-56 grenade launcher.
Yeah.
Which is the company that Fritz works for.
Okay. Yeah,
You'd be very
Militech.
familiar with the Militech Cowboy U-56 grenade launcher.
You know what? That's
This just become an infomercial.
Yeah,
That,
it's a sales pitch.
I was really excited about it until I learned that little factoid.
Hey, edge runners, do you need an edge?
Well, I will say it would not make sense for a Militech piece of hardware to be in this building, but the equivalent from Arasaka does actually make sense, which should stand out if you know the corporations of Cyberpunk. So you get an Arasaka military hardware grenade launcher. It was actually something that the security officer had on him and was getting ready to shoot. And as your grenade went off and he went flying backwards, this grenade launcher fortunately did not explode as it scatters across the ground and spins into the elevator at Kat's feet.
I like to imagine I like stop it with my boot, and slowly this huge grin spreads across.
Just like
and I
kickflip it up like
drag-
a skateboard.
No, no, no. I
Yeah.
slowly drag it forward,
There you go.
and it's like you're coming home.
Oh man, this thing is nasty. Okay. It's an exotic grenade launcher with a rate of fire of 2, which means you can fire 2 grenades per turn. And the magazine holds 4 grenades. It can fire all forms of ammunition, so I think I'm just going to randomize this ammunition for you because you don't really know what's in there. So we'll get to have some fun with whatever you decide to shoot out. Reloading requires 2 actions. Given the amount of time we have, you have 4 grenades, so I'm not going to worry about that. Normally requires a body of 11. I'm going to bypass that because it's more fun that way. So it's going to have a hell of a recoil. Probably going to wrench your arm a little bit, but you're going to be able to use it just fine. Yeah, a grenade launcher.
I like it when it hurts a little.
There you go.
What was the damage, did you say? 66?
66, yep. 66, rate of fire 2, randomized grenades.
Thank you, Richard.
Yes, Rich, man. Bringing the mayhem with that $30 donation. Thank you so much. Great calls, great mayhem. All
Being
right.
like not even 5 feet, I imagine this grenade launcher is as long as she is tall.
Yeah.
She's just...
Yeah. Okay, so security spider. Yes, it is launching. Fortunately, only a tear gas grenade, but it could still mess everybody up. I would like everybody, because you're in a very confined space, to roll me a resist drugs or torture roll.
Oh, hey, I'm good at that.
Okay. Where's that at?
It's under body skills. It's the second. If the top left is
Thank
awareness, underneath it is body skills.
Thank you.
Not a thing I'm good at.
Ooh.
Oh, thank God.
How
Wow.
did all but one of us roll? You do have a
Wow.
reroll, Jenna.
Yeah, can I use that? 'Cause I rolled a 1.
Go
May
for
I
it.
have can I please? Thanks.
Yeah.
Because-
You can re-roll. You do have some luck points as well if you want to throw any in
Wait,
there.
wait.
Do you have to use luck before you roll?
Yes.
I'm gonna save it.
11. Okay.
11 is better than 1.
It is better
Well,
than 1.
I also put on my gas mask. We confirmed
That is true. Yeah. So the difficulty value of this was actually 13. Everybody passed. It doesn't matter for Kat because you have your rebreather on, so you're fine. However, Dottie, this gas grenade goes off, and gas fills the elevator. Probably some of it seeping through the not quite entirely closed trapdoor at the top of the elevator. Poor Gary.
Gary, hold your
let's see. Yeah, tear gas grenade. Dottie, you suffer the damaged eye critical injury. So that means... that specifically means damaged eye. You take a -2 to all ranged attack rolls and perception checks based on sight.
Rude. I thought I had a cyber eye, but I guess I don't.
Is that considered her being affected by drugs, poison, or intoxicant?
Yeah, let's say yeah.
Good to know.
Even with a cyber eye, there are irritants in there, but
A lot like my first shows. Whew.
too much pyrotechnics.
Eh.
Okay. With that, this spider drone is just going to take a couple steps forward and pretty much literally bar the elevator door. Okay.
So I don't take any damage. I just have negative side effects for later.
Correct. Yeah. -2 on all ranged attack rolls. I'm really hoping to get more of you guys with that, but man, you guys are all real nice. All right. Okay.
Once.
That's gonna bring us to Fritz.
All right. So I can't get out of the elevator because the spider drone's in the way.
If you want to try to get through the elevator, I'm sure there's some kind of skill roll we could do to make that happen.
Well, because what I originally was going to do was attack the guard, but if I have to just attack the spider drone, that would be okay too.
Okay.
What would I have to do to get past the drone?
It's taken up a lot of space and it is actively trying to stop you. So I would say I would say probably it would just be an evasion roll.
If I fail the evasion roll, can I still make an attack?
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah,
If you make it, you can still make your attack. If you fail, the drone will stop you. Beat up your turn.
Then I'm just going to attack the spider drone.
Okay.
With the big boy katana.
The Hermano blade, nice.
Kendachi Mono 3. Ignores the target's armor entirely if it is lower than SP 11.
It is, in fact. So go ahead and roll your attack.
Oh, 80.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, you are good with melee weapons. It can make an evasion, but it's not good at it. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad, actually.
It's shoved in the door.
But it is large. It rolls a critical fumble. Yeah. You tear into this thing. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Damn it.
All right, 12
Pretty good,
damage straight through armor, which is going to ablate it even more. 12 damage bypasses armor, so that goes from too many pages open. Just put that there. Another 12 damage on top of the 18 it already took. Okay.
Logan, I think you get 2 attacks. Do you get 2 attacks with that?
No.
It's a heavy.
Yeah,
It's heavy.
heavy melee.
It's just heavy. It's not his brother.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
When its handle is gripped by a user with the correct biometric key, in the hands of a user without the correct biometric key, the blade will not vibrate, leaving it only an excellent quality, two-handed, exotic, very heavy melee weapon.
It's
I don't
the
understand.
biometric key that allows you to bypass the armor rating. I'm going to say that you have
That's
that
what
key.
that does.
Yeah, it
Oh,
yeah.
with the correct key. Got it. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was blank. It was blank, and I put
Gary
my...
hacked that for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got to figure it
Gary
out.
spit on it. Yeah.
It's more fun if it works the way it's supposed to work.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, audience, this was supposed to be a lot bigger fight than it's looking like it's going to be. So, anyone want to make it harder? Anyone?
No.
Anyway, let's move on to our security officer now. Actually, we got a nice rotation here. Our security officer has to peel his ass off the ground and rip some more shrapnel out of his leg, but he's gonna stand up, and yeah, I think he's just gonna take some shots. He doesn't have anything extra fancy here. No, he's just gonna take some shots into the elevator. Does he have auto fire? He does. He's not terribly good at it, but he does. You are fairly close, so let's see how that works. We're gonna go auto fire, and let's see, who are we gonna target here? I would say Fritz is first and foremost, because you're hacking up this spider. You've moved from any sort of cover you may had on the side of the elevator, and you're hacking at this spider, so he's gonna open up auto fire in your direction, see what happens.
Boo.
Okay. So auto fire works a little bit differently. That's only a 14, which is not enough This guy opens up, shoots a straight line from the floor up one leg of the spider drone, which does some minor amount of damage, and slams into the ceiling, but does not hit any of you guys on the inside of this elevator. Yeah, that's all it has for this turn. Okay. I need to give my enemy some rate of fire 2 weapons. That's going to bring us to Dottie, whose eyes are still currently tearing up.
Yeah, that happens sometimes, you know, when you around pyrotechnics and stuff. So, just to clarify what's happening here, I'm squat on the ground, and in front of me is a giant spider drone.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
nasty looking. It's mean.
Oh, I hate spiders. So I am going to just take my heart-shaped brass knuckles and I'm going to try and smash that spider. You know, don't like bugs.
Okay.
Probably from underneath
Yeah.
because I'm already down there. And then that being close range, I will not have the same penalty as if I tried to use my gun. So
True.
that's
Yeah.
my hot plan.
Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. And that grenade already damaged a lot of its underbelly armor. And 18. Spider drone.
There's nothing like an uppercut in high heels.
Yeah. A 15 evasion from the spider drone is not going to be enough, so you can do your damage.
That's 9 damage with
9
one fist.
damage. All right.
And then I'm going to go ahead and use the other.
Do it again.
Ooh.
There's no reason for me to hit
Is that
this.
what happened?
That is a critical to hit, but not critical damage. There's a difference in
But not critical
Cyberpunk.
damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
You very clearly hit though.
And then only 4 damage that time, so definitely not critical. That is double
Right.
ones.
That is double ones. But
But you did it with so much style.
Well,
but-
I've got all this tear gas in my eyes, right? I'm trying not to mess up my makeup, and
you guys tore through this spider drone. Between the grenade that went off, tearing up the armor on its underbelly, and Fritz here slashing at the camera and its front security features, Dottie, you get underneath this thing, you see a handful of wires there, and you just start pummeling into the exposed circuitry of this spider drone. You take it out. How do you take out this spider drone?
I think I'm still coughing and sputtering, and I'm like, yeah, this takes me back. And she's just gonna, like, almost diving into a mosh pit. And then after she beats the shit out of its underside, she's going to take one of her 4-inch heels and just kick straight up and
There you
then
go.
basically push it off from on top of her.
Nice. Yeah, I imagine you like quickly flip you spin the dial on your little Cybertech future Walkman, turn up the volume to one of your shows, start tearing into this thing, and as it starts to collapse on top of you, you push yourself out of it and push it off of you with this high heel of yours, and it sparks and sputters and clambers around on the ground before smoking and going quiet.
Like I said, I don't like spiders.
I'm guessing spiders don't like you either.
I guess
Well,
I never
Mike.
asked.
Yep. So I've got down at the end now. We've just got the guard.
Yeah.
So I've been hiding kind of behind the end where the buttons are. So all of a sudden I watch this spider drone just fall. Give a look at Dottie, a nod. Turn around the corner, put one foot up on the spider drone. So I'm kind of doing a Captain Morgan type pose. One hand forward to fire my heavy pistol at the guard.
Nice.
And let's see what I get.
All right. Yeah, easily within that 7 to 12 meter mark. Plenty to hit there. I don't believe it has enough reflex dodge. No, it does not. So you go ahead and roll your damage.
Let's do some damage. 10 damage.
10 damage on the security officer. Okay.
And of course, I try and do a second in the chest.
Okay, do it again. A 17, yeah, that hits as well.
And 12 damage to him.
2 more center mass as
Oh,
you drop
no.
another big guy.
I love this gun. And you look at as he shoots him and takes him out, looks over his gun, and written on the side of the gun is written the words Zoloft. And he's like, "This makes me feel better."
Yeah. And then with this security guard laying prone, bleeding out, what do you do?
So first
Gary?
off,
Excuse me, sir. Quick question. Do you know where? Well, so there's like a hand situation in the elevator. Do you know where we could find that hand? We need it. Would yours work?
Are you talking to the guard?
Yeah, like before he dies.
You did say bleeding out. Not
Yeah,
dead.
he's that's true. That's true. Yeah, you can go over to the guard. You're talking to the guard.
He doesn't have to be responsive. She just
Uh,
you know.
head rolls over in your direction and very weakly spits a bloody glob in your direction, not with enough force to hit you, just kind of.
All right. Well, thanks for your help, I guess. And she kind of like steps on his hand with a heel as she walks past him.
Okay.
Cat's like in the elevator, cackling maniacally, pulling the rocket launcher onto her shoulder, and then it's like, everything's dead? I hate this job.
I will call to Dottie. Did the smoke get you?
Yeah, a little bit. I think it's probably the fake lashes. You know, things get kind of well.
She's a
anyway.
professional. She can handle it.
Do you want me to fix it?
Well, I mean, if you could take a look.
So I will go, and I've got a rapid detox that I can give her, and that will get rid of the effects.
Okay. Yeah. Yes, it will. I believe it's just as simple as that. That is one
I
of
inject
your,
her with it, and it removes any things happening from toxins or anything like that.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh, thanks.
All right.
I really should start wearing the waterproof mascara to work, but
Right, mascara.
are we staying? Yeah. Are
Be
we
careful
staying-
with that. It sometimes doesn't like.
Who here has some good perception?
I don't know how to find that.
I have a 6. I can roll it if you want me to roll it.
I do.
Yeah, I'm gonna say let's have Kat and Mike here roll a perception.
Not good. I'm just looking for something to shoot.
That's a
Yeah.
bad roll.
Kat, you scan right over the issue, and even really with a 14, I don't think the 14 quite does it.
That was
At
bad.
least not in
That
time.
was a bad roll.
Yeah, that was a bad roll. You don't catch it before it happens. As you are walking down the hallway, Dot, you've already stepped past this individual. Mike, you were walking past to talk to her. Kat's been hanging back towards the elevator, getting the grenade launcher up. But this security officer reaches up weakly with his hand underneath his armored vest and does something. And then he explodes. Like the
Damn.
whole dude just fucking explodes.
Okay.
Man, that's a shit roll.
Oh, thank you.
Does anyone have reflex higher than 8? Or
Nope.
8 or higher?
But I do have a steroid in me.
That is going to... That's going to help if you get into a serious injury. So everyone is going to take 15 points of damage, but that first has to go through your armor. So whatever highest armor value you have, you subtract that from the 15, apply that to your health, and then decrease your armor, both your chest and your head, by 2, because it was also an armor-piercing grenade.
So I do have a question.
Yes.
Why, like, how do you apply head and body armor?
Because it's
Is
an
it just-
AoE.
Is it just the same?
Yes, you only have one armor value. You can mix and match. You can have like light armor jack on your head and like flak on your body. A lot of people don't do that because it's just harder to keep track of. But there are rules for taking aim shots to the head. For instance, so if an enemy doesn't have any armor on their head or has less armor on their head, you do extra damage. There's extra critical stuff that more dangerous criticals on the critical chart for head injuries and whatnot. In most play in this one shot, I haven't really been worrying about it too much.
So do you take the soak points off for both your head and your body, or just the highest one?
With a grenade for both, yeah, because it's AoE.
So I take 6 damage.
Okay.
Okay.
It only the SP only applies once, but it affects both arms.
That's what I thought. That makes much more sense.
Okay. Yeah. So it's 15 damage. My SP says 11 of 11. So.
Okay. So you would take 4 damage, and your SP would go down to 10 out of 11. Or 9 out of 11.
Okay.
You did build me, Tinky. I take no damage.
Yeah. Medic here is walking around in full flak armor. He's basically a walking ambulance.
You say that, but he's been kind of a Judge Dredd this whole time.
That is very true. Yeah, it's very true.
Cat sighs and starts wiping chunks off of her.
Yeah, this place is a mess. It blew out even more of the hallway, and there is gore. And a lot more metal
on this floor.
Did it open up the server room?
We gotta find Gary.
There was a lot just said there. Kat, what did you say?
I said, is there anything else we need on this floor?
There's the server room, but I assume you're talking with your Chumbas here. Did it blast open the server room? You know, two armor-piercing grenades? Yeah. There's a small hole in that reinforced wall. Yeah.
Isn't this floor the one that the call is on? I mean, that's what we needed.
This floor is the one where the AI is, if I'm not mistaken. It was the 5th floor.
Presumably.
You had to go up to, you had to go up to 5th floor to get the caller from the communications array, and then come down here to get the actual AI, which now we have an opening.
So, I assume this guy's in pieces. I assume one hand is gone. Can I just look and see if the other hand's still intact?
How many hands left?
How much luck do you have?
6 of 6.
Roll a d10 plus 6 for me.
Oh boy.
Let's get a luck roll.
Be lucky.
That's an 8 plus 6.
An 8 plus 6. Yeah, his hand, it's not attached to his body. You have to look around for it, but there is actually a fully intact hand a few meters down the hallway.
I'm gonna grab it and kind of flip it and catch it and say, well, we can try this. Anything else we need to do here?
Nah, we gotta go upstairs now.
Gary, are you still alive?
Gary, get out of the hatch.
By the way, Logar, you want to use that? I mean, is that blade? Does it just vibrate, or is it actually hot? Like, is it a laser?
It's a monocrystal blade. It has some laser reinforcement, but it's not a lightsaber really. It's not hot enough to melt metal.
I wonder if we could cauterize that hand so it didn't bleed all over the place.
Sure.
Oh, no.
Why not?
Sure. I mean, sure. Yeah, definitely do that.
So I just gotta take the hand from her real quick, have you pull that out and just. There we go. Smell of
Yeah.
burnt
Yes.
flesh fills the hallway.
Why do I suddenly want bacon?
Bacon.
Gary, get out of the ceiling.
Is Gary alive?
I don't know. We keep calling for him, and he hasn't.
Gary falls out of the
He's
trapdoor.
alive. I'll
Good.
Gary, this will put hair on your chest.
All right. Up to floor 5.
come on.
Okay. Yeah,
Did
turning.
You,
Hmm?
You said there was a place for a hand and a key.
Yeah.
Yep. We got a hand, but I think first we gotta go to the 5th floor.
Okay. You march back into the elevator, press the button for the 5th floor. A couple seconds later, you are 1 story higher. This opens out into a much nicer looking area. It has lush red carpets in there. The walls are hung with art in frames. There's little potted plants here and there. Actual plants, not like little plastic things, like actual plants here. There's heavy dark wood doors with little name tags on them. This is the executive offices of this building.
We walk out of the elevator all dirty, somewhat bleeding, like Bruce Willis in Die Hard.
Very much. Very much.
Covered in chunks of guard.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Picking some of the wall pieces out of my hair.
Oh, come here. Let me. Yeah.
Fritz looks fantastic. Impeccable.
Do we see a sign for roof access, like pointing arrows and?
Do we see any people?
Yeah.
You do not hear any people. Somebody good with perception can make me a perception check. I mean, anybody can, but just for sake of
generally
expediency.
pretty good.
Generally's
great.
not cutting it tonight.
Not great. I'm gonna kind of step in, rocket launcher on my shoulder, making me almost twice as high, clear my throat, and say, "Hey, fuckheads! If anyone's in here, you better show yourself before we find you. You won't like it if we have to play hide and seek."
Make me
Intimidation.
Unless I'm completely looking over it, I don't think there is actually an intimidation
No.
roll.
There's interrogation.
There's interrogation, which I think is pretty close to, forcefully coercing somebody to do what you want. So we're gonna go with an interrogation roll.
Better than persuasion, so yeah, I'm here for it. 17.
A 17. Yes, you say this, and only a few seconds afterwards, who is this? This is Fritz, who hears coming down, let's just say 3rd door on the right. You're, shit, they're here. Yeah, you quickly hear the patter of feet on carpet, a heavy clunk sound.
Ooh. I know what that is.
Are you letting folks know? Because I think you're the only one
Hey.
with high enough perception.
So,
Yeah.
if there's a heavy clunk sound, and a lot of, they probably just set up a turret.
Cool. I'm gonna point my grenade launcher that direction,
Goddamn right you are.
and I'm gonna shoot 2 grenades,
Okay.
and I'm gonna really enjoy it.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna make you roll for that. You can hit in the general area of a doorway just fine. Yeah, you launch 2 grenades that way. I am randomizing these grenades, however, because you don't really know what's in there.
I'm excited to find out, though. Whatever it is gonna be a good time. It's my kind of
So,
party.
Yeah.
I came here for the big booms.
The first one's an incendiary grenade.
Yeah, get through that fucking door.
Richard, thank you. This is all I want.
When he said clunk, I assumed that it was like one of those big, like, bug out room
Vault doors.
Yeah, I don't care what it is. It's
Regardless,
leaving. It's
I-
leaving. It's not going to exist.
You were like, oh,
whether or not
and I was like, oh.
whether or not it was a turret or a panic room, same solution, really.
The next one is an armor-piercing
Not
grenade.
real nice.
Perfect.
Ah.
Ooh, baby.
Oh,
Ooh, baby.
oh, I'm having such a good day suddenly.
Yes, thank you, Rich, for blowing up my panic room. It was indeed a panic room.
Panic room.
You throw 2 grenades, you lob 2 grenades down this hallway. The incendiary grenade hits and easily burns away the wooden facade of this wall and the security door, revealing a pretty heavy security door. And then the armor-piercing grenade goes off and just blows the hinges off. That's the weak point of a door.
You
How's it-
might want to come out now. You're not gonna like it if I come over there. Quit pissing me off.
And rolling over that 17 from before, yeah,
Maniacally cackling.
you see a guy who looks probably just not as nicely dressed as Fritz come walking
Look,
out
shit.
of this panic room, sweating. He's red. He has a pistol like limply in his hand, shaking like he doesn't know what to do with it, but he has it.
Drop it.
Why is it? Do you want to go just talk to him, Fritz? Just
Right.
Yeah,
Manage-
yeah.
go
Let's
manage him.
yeah. Corpo to Corpo, and he sheathes his golden laser katana, and he walks up to him, and he puts his hand out, and he makes sure that he uses the hand that the guy is holding the gun in, so that he has to switch hands with the gun to shake his hand, and he leads with that hand, and he says, Fritz Holiday, Militech, let's talk about acquisitions.
And Kat's just watching the two of them there going, I could take out both right now. And then lowers the grenade.
Fuck you with
just leave him.
Militech.
They call this micromanaging.
This guy goes, fuck, you're with Militech?
Yeah. Could you tell? And he like pulls out the laser sword katana, and he goes, and he puts it back.
What do you want? What do you want?
Well, I want 3 things. 1, I want your pistol. 2, I want access and codes to the roof. And 3, I want you to take us to the AI.
I can do the first 2 just fine. I don't know what you're talking about. Some AI. I don't deal with AI. We're communications tech here. AI is a problem with communications.
Right. Cute. Very, very funny. Listen, if you don't have an AI, what's in the barricaded server room?
Fucking servers.
With an AI on it. Okay, we're gonna go upstairs. We're gonna deactivate the collar on the AI that you keep upstairs on the roof, and then we're gonna go back down to your servers, and we're gonna take that AI.
Is there like an insight check in this game?
That would be human perception.
May I
Yeah, go for it.
do that?
May I humanely
Also,
percept?
as I'm doing that, I'm actually trying to walk past him to see if there's any donuts in that break room, because these are the good donuts.
Oh,
But I will
there's
also do-
totally a box of fresh eclairs in there.
Absolutely. So that's only a 13 on my perception, but I rolled high on the eclair perception,
Yeah.
and that is what matters.
Yeah.
most.
A 13. Yeah, this guy just looks scared shitless. I mean,
Could
he doesn't even know what he's
I-
saying.
yeah? Could I also make one?
Sure.
Or is that like too meta?
Nah,
Yeah,
go
okay.
ahead.
Trying to figure out if we're actually sent here to get an AI, because this is the crux.
Yeah,
It's not that much better.
a 16. I will say this guy doesn't know what you're talking about, but he doesn't look surprised.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. So he gives Fritz like, listen, buddy, I'm gonna cut it to you straight. I need you to take me upstairs so that we can deactivate the collar that you keep on the AI that routes all your communications. Then we're gonna go back downstairs. We're gonna go to the 4th floor. We're gonna break into the server room. My nephew, that's Gary. Say hi, Gary. Is gonna make a copy of it, delete it, and then we're gonna take it away from here. And you're gonna do that, or, and then he just like kind of turns and looks, and he like lets Cat into the frame of this dude's vision.
And Kat is there with the thing still, but it's like, Why are you telling him all of this? He didn't need to know all of that.
It's fine.
Are you working for... Gary, don't be like him.
Why you here? Bite of eclair.
Where did you get that?
Well, it's you want one? There's more in
Yeah.
the room. They're so good. Yeah,
I'll
grab
take
one
one too.
I'll, like,
Yeah, I
I'll
honestly,
toss it
if
down.
I could, yeah, just get the box.
I'll
Just
just
get the
I'll
box.
just bring the box out. And I'm gonna
Love
offer one
her.
to the dude that we're holding hostage now as well.
This
Yeah,
guy's so
dude.
confused.
Don't
And so Fritz has an eclair and he's like eating it. It's like Dirk is like, and he's like, "Oh, what was your name?"
Paul.
Human perception.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah, this
Quick
name
question.
sucks.
I want to check. Was his name Paul?
Sure.
There's Russians all over the place. There's Japanese all over the place. And usually they don't play as nice as what they're playing right here. So I'm just wondering, like, what's going on?
Shit, lady, I don't know. I just
know
work
what?
here.
Cat, covered it, like, still has a little chunk of guard on her face, still has
Oh.
a bloody hand eating an eclair, is like, "Trust me, pal, you don't want to lie to me. You've already pissed me off. Just don't give me any reason to think you're lying to me."
Hey, you want to go to the roof? We'll go to the roof. You want to go to the server room? I heard some
Let's go.
explosions down there. I don't know what's going on, but I mean,
Oh, don't worry.
Let's
We
go.
know what's going on.
We'll be okay.
I
Let's go
write
to the roof.
antivirus. That's all I do.
Wait, hold on. You do what?
Manage antivirus.
You write the viruses? Is that what you just said? What did he
Antivirus.
say?
Antivirus.
Antivirus. Okay.
All
All
He's
right, yeah.
McAfee. You know, he's the one that you get on your computer and
Yeah.
can't get off.
Yeah.
Oh, you're the fucking guy? You're the fucking guy. Every time I get a new agent, it's got all this fucking bloatware. McAfee this, McAfee that. Listen. If I'd known that, I would have cut your head for it. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, let's
Come
get
on,
upstairs.
let's
get
go.
Let's go to the
upstairs.
roof.
Okay.
Go.
Roof access is actually fairly simple. There was a little lock there that you could have bypassed fairly easily or just broken the door down. This guy reaches
That's just
reaches down, has a little one of those pulley clip things, reaches forward and unlocks the door, and
As we're walking, Cat's just gonna go, "Those explosions you heard? Pat, pat." And just keeps going.
right.
As we're walking, I am gonna real quick message down to, oh gosh, what was her name? Our explosion
Molly.
friend,
Molly.
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 I messaged down to Molly and say, we had a couple explosions inside. Could you make a couple more outside to kind of distract from the ones happening inside?
Any preference where?
Your choice. Just make them loud.
Found something real fun in here. Can't wait to show it to you when we're done.
So you've shot 3 grenades at this point?
I've got
2.
2 more. Well, I
Okay, you got 2 more.
I threw one. I have 2 grenades in this launcher,
Right,
and
that's
I
what it
still
was.
have
Okay.
1 more grenade that's
Okay.
not in the launcher.
Mhm.
That's flash one.
Okay. Can you load the grenade in the launcher?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I'd
sure.
assume
Yeah, I
Like,
think it's just a
goes in the hole, goes back out the hole with a boom.
Right. Yeah.
Cut to us after this job is over, trying to load the rest of the donuts into the launcher and on.
Yep.
Just
Oh look,
sit down. Ah. I just brought it up because it takes so long to reload that like this
Yep.
sort of walking down the hallway downtime
Oh, yeah.
would be the perfect time to reload it.
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, there's 2 in the hole of old Bessie.
Roof.
Okay. You are on the roof. Roof access is easy enough. Clear night sky, though you can hear the rabble down below and see the glow of fire, as probably multiple of these Organiskaya cars have been lit on fire and upturned and whatnot. People rioting, gunshots going off. Like, it is chaos down there. It is a mess down there.
Hey, Dollface, you got any like pyrotechnics? Any fireworks we could set off to like just get them excited? seems to be your thing.
It would be nice if it was my thing. I'm a little bit more up close and personal kind of girl.
That's fair. Just, was waiting for you to break out a glitter cannon or something and just make the night really
Or
interesting.
glow sticks.
Yeah, of course you do. That's great. That's just fucking, yeah. Okay.
I didn't put this character sheet together, okay?
I love
I
it.
had to
No,
give
no,
you
no.
glow sticks. Okay.
Yeah.
Up on the roof, on top of, or as well as plenty of generators and air conditioners and all the little ductworks and whatnot you find up on roofs. You do see a very large antenna array, communications array. Number of different spires and spokes and satellites sticking out of it.
Gary?
Something stinks.
I think that's what's left over of the guard.
Oh,
So,
okay, that part makes sense.
so we need this to not be like this anymore. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, is this is there like a terminal or is it just like a radio tower?
Let's see.
Because if it's just a radio tower, that doesn't really make any sense as to how this thing is the color.
Let's see. I'm gonna say either just straight perception or an electronic security tech.
Okay, I'll
Yeah,
use some
perception.
perception.
While they're
Okay.
rolling, Dottie's gonna go to the roof and just kind of look over the side at where we left the riot cooking. How's that? Is it simmering all right?
Oh,
How's
it's
that going?
chaos down there. Like things are on fire, people are running and screaming, gunshots are going off. Like
Good party.
it's a war zone down there. Like when Night City throws a riot, it's a war zone.
I'm really glad I came with you guys instead of trying to get my lead out the junk tank. I mean, this is so much better.
Imagine trying to compete for a show with that action. Wouldn't have happened.
And just over the din of all of this chaos, across the street, the building that Molly was hanging out in or on top of, you can hear blasting from somewhere some Johnny Silverhand tunes.
Of course.
It's like, yeah, I love this band.
All right, so with
Samurai.
the 16, do we know anything about this tower?
With a 16. And actually, Fritz, go ahead and roll me a d6 as well to see if Gary has anything to say about all this.
Go, Gary.
What did you want me to roll?
D6. You have to roll
A D6.
under his accumulated loyalty.
Ooh.
Okay. You're good. You're good. Yeah, so between the three of you, you
Yes.
do find something that does look out of place between Gary's knowledge of computers and looking out for things. Obviously, our medtech here has done some things with electronic security before as well. There is something added onto all the different sticking out pieces of technology here that look like normal communications. There is something on here that looks much more computer terminal like. There is this small box there, and it's connected to a series of other different input output wires sort of things going all over the place. And on the inside of this, you can kind of crack it open. On the inside of this, there is a complex mess of circuitry and whatnot. And there is a terminal attached to it that you can interact with. Somebody can interact with, should you choose.
All right.
Cat's
So
eyes
do-
kind of glaze over, and I just go and post up in front of the elevator with my grenade launcher just pointed at the doors, just in case anyone tries to fuck with this.
So would be getting into this thing be cyber tech, or would that be another security tech?
That would be another electronic security tech, yeah.
Well, do we want Gary to do it?
Is there a mechanic for like helping in this game? Like assisting?
I believe there.
Like if me and Gary do it together, can we like?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like dual keyboards.
We did
Don't
give them
just
donuts.
watch, Gary. Don't just watch, Gary. Speak up. Take some initiative. Stand up for yourself.
Sting Palm says complimentary skill check.
Yeah. I don't remember off the top of my head what that grants though, whether it's just a +1
It's a
or,
+1.
It's a +1. Okay, cool.
There we go. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. And then you said that we could pour in up to our luck
Yeah.
into that.
Yeah.
We're about at the end of the stream, so I will do an security tech, and I will pour 5 luck into it.
Jack, that's page 130.
Nice.
Complimentary skills.
Cool.
And then I'll get a +1 from Gary.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this. Boom.
Oh,
Even without the 5, sorry, I poured the 5 in anyway, so that's a
Yeah.
31.
That's a 31.
Get fucked, TPK.
Gary comes over. He takes out his tablet. He takes a little wire out from behind his neck and plugs it into this box and starts tapping away on this thing. And you can see the code going across the terminal screen above this. And every now and then he sort of gives you a motion like this is the time to disconnect this, and this is the time to rewire that. And it's a very complicated process. Like the DV for this was high. 31 is super high. Between the two of you, you time this properly, and it does seem like the system is fighting back. Like Gary is actively fighting against something, whether that's an ICE program, the AI itself, whether there's a netrunner here, or on support somehow. But over the course of the next probably like a couple minutes or so, you do both digitally and physically disassemble this mechanism here, this AI control collar.
All right, let's get it. Let's go quick. I still can't believe that.
That was that's when you needed it. That's
Yeah,
when you needed
was.
it.
All right, so we grab that and we start head back to the 4th floor, bringing our friend with us, right?
Yeah, we're bringing Paul. Is that his name, Paul?
Yes.
his name's Paul now.
You turn around and you see Paul right at the edge of the roof.
Oh no, don't do it.
Paul, no one's gonna mourn your death if you do this.
Paul, you'd be a much better edge runner than you would be a corporate dickhead.
Hey, you want another donut? We still got more.
Yeah, you were you were included in that, Paul. You didn't try to take one, but we would have given it to you.
No,
Pfizer just starts walking towards the stairs down, not even worried about like, I don't care, whatever.
Man, it's 10 o'clock already. Yeah, let's just go ahead. Somebody, whoever wants to do this, and you can assist if you want. Go ahead and roll me a. I think it's just going to be persuasion. Sounds good.
I have
to me.
a 14 in persuasion.
Yeah,
so...
of course you do, exec.
Paul, baby, Paul. Yeah. Paul, hang out with us, Paul. Listen, you want to be my assistant? You can come work the Militech.
They're hiring? You can make that happen?
It would take a little bit, but I guarantee you that if you don't drop off that, I can make that happen.
Jump, Paul, it would be better.
Shit, you don't know what Arasaka's going to do to the...
To the what?
To me, to you, to this
Paul?
building, this whole fucking thing. We're all in deep shit.
This is
How
what we
soon? How soon?
More details, Paul.
I'm surprised we're not fucking blown up already.
We gotta go. Paul, jump or don't. Let's move.
Yeah.
Move.
So as we're going back down, I'm like, I thought this wasn't Arasaka. I thought this was the Russian one, wasn't it?
Well, it's TPK, and it's the Japanese, and it's the Russian. This is all very confusing. Paul, if we live through this...
Paul, who signs your paychecks?
TPK?
Who's the...
These are great questions for when we're not about to get blown up.
Right now, we've got a job. Let's finish the job.
Walk and talk.
Okay.
So, fourth floor?
Yep, fourth floor.
Fourth floor. Hey,
Um,
To
Molly.
be honest, I've been a little confused about the whole plan the whole time, but I'm having a good night, so.
Well, I'm glad.
Glad to hear it. Hey, Molly, you're our eyes out there. Anything weird? Anything we should be aware of? We've been told we might be blown up.
It's
Just
fucking
curious.
chaos here, but I'm keeping my eyes out.
Cool. If you let us know if you see anything, worse than.
There's a big glowing sign over where the VTOL airship support comes out from. With it just says $50. Please donate on top of it. I don't know what the fuck that means. I guess you guys are fine.
Cool. Yeah, let's move. Cool.
I'm sure that will stay just the way it is, and we won't have to worry about it at all. Fourth floor?
Okay.
Fourth floor.
You hop in the elevator. I'm going to say that that Paul does meekly follow behind you, and you can press
Paul,
the button.
this is Gary Paul.
They exchange a weak like side glance wave, like they both have no idea what's going on.
You know, Paul. It's pretty normal at times like this to feel anxiety. If you need something, I've got some things that can help with that.
Oh shit! Really? What do you got?
Let's get this done. Then I've got some stuff. I got some different pills that you can take. They'll help with the anxiety.
Yeah, man. Thanks. You
We
guys
get
are
this
all right.
done, and I'd like some.
I only got uppers, so.
Why does
I've
that
got-
surprise me?
My last name is Pfizer for a reason.
So let me ask actually, how are we on time? Because we're at 10 o'clock. I'm willing to push this as late as we want, but at any time we can jump to a cutscene, make some quick dice rolls. But that's
good.
on you guys as players.
I'm good.
actually an hour behind you time-wise, so it's only 9 for me.
I'm 2.
Okay. We're definitely coming up on the end. Yeah. At any time, you guys just like, hey, let's jump to a cutscene. Okay, you hit the button for the fourth floor real quick, ding, and you're back down at the mess that is the fourth floor. Well, walls blown in, chunks everywhere. It stinks. It's terrible. Paul, as the door opens, Paul like starts dry heaving. He's like, oh shit.
Pretty good work, huh?
Oh, the fuck do you guys do?
That's what happens
I
when you
mean-
fuck with us.
He can do this. He did it himself.
Actually, that's a good point. The security guard kind of did this.
I was trying to talk
What
to him.
security guy?
Well,
He's
some of him's
all over
right
there.
there, some of him's over there, some of him's back there.
He has part of him, and I point to Cat in the hand.
We weren't sure if we'd need this for the elevator. You know about a secret floor?
Yeah, what's up with the elevator, Paul? Paul.
Yeah, fine. You guys are. You sure you're gonna get me out of this shit?
Paul, you work for me now. It's okay.
Right. No, there's something. Like I said, this is TPK, but Arasaka has their hands all over whatever the fuck we're doing here.
Yeah, that's what.
So
Probably
what's
the AI
palm
thing.
scan- What's with the palm scanner on the elevator?
It goes somewhere.
Oh,
Somewhere.
Yeah, we don't use that. It's not up, obviously, so it's got to be down. There's every now and then, every month and a half or so, we there's a big office cleaning day or whatnot. We all get the day off, which is unusual.
All right,
Well,
let's do the job.
Staring into the server room.
Let's go take a look at the server room, which we have an opening to, don't we?
It's a tight squeeze. You kind of have to pull your way through a hole in the wall, but Yeah.
could like a small teenager fit in there?
oh yeah,
Yeah,
shove
sure.
Gary in there.
He puts him through. And once Gary's on the other side, he like looks through the hole. And he's like, "Gary, by the way, you're doing great, but also,
Oh, thanks. Fine. Okay.
It's servers. Isn't that the stuff you'd geek out to?
Yeah, aren't you like coming right now? Oh, jeez.
Told
Did
you not to
even
talk
think
about that.
before you said it?
Roll me another d6 for his loyalty, which just went up because you were nice to him.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. Yeah. With a 1, a little bit of time goes by. And as time goes by, Paul gets increasingly more nervous because he's sure something is about to go off. But eventually, Gary sticks his head out this hole and he's like, yeah, whatever we're looking for, it's not here, but there's a whole extra net architecture here. I can't access it directly, but I know it's here.
What do you mean? You know it's here, but you can't access it?
I don't have I need to get closer to an access port. It's on a different server set. It's not here, but there's communication going back and forth from someplace nearby, like high level fucking communication.
Like perhaps 3 or 4 floors into the basement?
Probably somewhere close, yeah. Something like that.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
All right. Hey,
All right.
Di,
Oh,
do
we
you have
know
any
we're
more of those eclairs? Do we have any more of those eclairs?
I think so.
Gary deserves one.
I've probably been eating a few of them. Yeah, Gary, you did so good. You won an eclair.
Oh, thanks, guys.
Here, take it.
You guys are great.
All right.
I
Well,
really should stop eating these anyway. They're not good for your figure.
Well, how could you?
Cat, you got that hand? Points at the elevator. You give me a hand?
Just throw it at him.
goes and oh no, she's not giving that up. That's a trophy.
Okay.
You got any fancy key card? Of course, I don't think it's gonna work, but
Could we? I mean, if we're assuming that the security guard's hand is going to work, could we search the blown up bits for maybe like a key card or a key that would fit in that weird lock above the hand scanner, or maybe even the security office?
Yeah, you don't find anything on what is left of the security guard. But you can have Paul take you to the security office.
Paul.
And he does so. You head over to the security office. Yeah, he doesn't have access to that.
Hey, Cat, who's jumped away for a moment.
what's up? Sorry, I have a
Cat.
screaming cat that I'm trying to. The cat has a cat problem right now. It's a thing.
It happens. I just look at the security door like, do you want to do it? Is this like a reinforced door? Or is this like a normal door?
It looks like it's probably a reinforced door.
Look at my grenade launcher. Look at the door. Really seems a waste to use something this beautiful.
The security guard doesn't have a key to the security room?
We blew up the security guard. There's not much left. Okay, security guard blew up the security guard.
I'll go ahead and try a security tech
Sure.
check on this door.
Sure.
Let's hope for a roll high. Pray to the dice gods.
You still have a reroll, I think.
Nope, I used it earlier.
Mm.
So I have a question. If we're nearing the end of the game and I have 2 rerolls,
Mm-hmm.
can I gift one?
Sure.
Please. This is the second time I've used a reroll, and both times I've critically failed
Okay.
on the reroll.
Yeah, you are not getting into that that security office. At least not this way. You could blow open the door in
Yep.
whatever capacity you might want to. I will remind you, Molly is outside with a rocket launcher, if that might help, but that might be a little bigger of an explosion than you're looking for.
Yeah.
Likewise, if anyone has the pick lock skill, the lock in the elevator is an actual physical lock you could attempt to pick.
There's a pick lock.
Or you
skill.
could look for some other access someplace else. There
Oh,
is
is
a
there
pick lock
events?
skill.
If this is like a pickable lock, could we stick a vibrating katana through it and just
Yeah, possibly.
Could I? Let me hold on. Let me check my inventory and see if I have any vibrating katanas. Holy shit, guys! The whole time.
I hate you so much.
And so Fritz just takes out his katana. He's like, "Oh, weirdly key shaped, don't you think?" And he jams it in there and he tries to do whatever. I can't describe what he would try to do because I'm not looking at it.
Okay.
Like Dottie just stands there the whole time he's doing all the shoving and the talking, going, "Yep, this is probably his standard procedure."
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if shoving katanas in locks generally works, but all right.
It's not gonna stop me from trying.
I feel like normally you do it like down the crack of the door where the bolt would be, but I'm not going to tell you how to live your life clearly. Look at that suit.
Literally fine. You guys ever see Star Wars? I've seen him do it.
So does it work?
Kat, you have some skills in demolitions. Give me a demolitions roll here. See if anything sparks.
So I don't know if you all know this. I'm real good at blowing shit up.
Yeah, you're a bombshell. We get it.
A 13,
Not my best, but
not your best. But
You have a reroll.
you
Yeah.
do have a reroll if you want to use it.
why not?
Be better.
A
15.
15. All right, a
A little bit
15.
better.
Yeah. I mean, gunpowder in an enclosed space like a lock. You blow that, you could blow the lock.
All right. Yeah.
I don't know if that's how gunpowder and locks work, but it's how that works in 2045. Gunpowder's stronger.
Cool.
Yeah.
Game.
I got
That
of
would
my
be one
bullets.
option.
You can
For gunpowder.
Open it up.
Pull out an incendiary bullet you got from somewhere, with that
Yep.
extra phosphorus or whatnot. Yeah, with all the stock characters I made, I forget who has what skill and what toys they have, but
You're
you guys
right.
can make it work.
Gary, Paul, stand back. Cover your ears too. This is gonna be loud.
Okay. You take some time. You scrape out some gunpowder, some phosphorus, and whatnot. Get that into the lock, and you can actually get that heating, vibrating katana and get that in there. Get the mono blade in there, and between the two of that, manage to blow out the locking mechanism.
This makes sense.
Totally.
Doors and TTRPGs, y'all.
They're the worst. They're the worst.
Every single time.
All right, so we got the lock undone. We've got it in the hand.
All right. You got the lock. You can put the hand on the scanner, and yeah, it scans. It beeps. It goes green. And I assume you do this with everybody in the elevator, because the elevator closes and you start moving down.
I'm just gonna urge everyone back against the walls.
Take the
Set
same.
up Bertha again.
Let's
just
not
in
same
case.
as we did before.
Okay.
Fritz commands Paul to look after Gary.
Yeah, both y'all up in the hatch. Up in the hatch.
He's like, listen, if you're gonna be my assistant, you're gonna have to look after my nephew. Just make sure he doesn't get shot.
I'm a fucking babysitter. Fine. All right. Fine.
You're
mean,
lucky
you could've
you're not
just-
a bloody
No,
stain.
no, you're right. Fine.
And he just goes laser katana.
The two of them clamber up the hatch. Okay.
Guys,
Gary, you're doing great. Paul, you're doing okay.
You could think of it this way, though. I mean, this is the whole area you'd never been to before, so it's kind of like getting a promotion, right?
Listen, leave it to Dottie. It's just
Mask on. Bertha out.
Okay. Yes, you get down. The elevator goes down, and you can see you get down to the basement floor, and then keep going, probably for another couple stories or whatever the underground equivalent of stories is. It goes quite a ways down beneath the earth before the door does open up. Kat, do you immediately launch a grenade through?
No, I'm waiting this time,
Okay.
just in case. Though I have to
Yes.
say, I've got a little trauma from going down elevators underground and TTRPGs recently, so.
Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah, no, I don't launch yet, but I'm watching. I'm watching real close.
Okay. This opens up into the door begins to open, and you just see a glow of white light as the doorway opens. Definitely brighter in there than out here. It opens up, and you see this immaculately white, very well lit, open area that goes forward. There's a whole series of sophisticated machine terminals and whatnot in front of a glass panel. And behind that glass panel, you can see this massive structure of wires and scaffolding and large, thick data tubes and whatnot. And they all seem to connect and converge to this humanoid figure suspended off the ground. That's behind a glass wall. A series of beeps and whirs and flashing lights all over both the computer panels in front of the glass wall and all over various pieces of machinery connected to whatever this humanoid individual thing is.
Wow.
Well,
pretty fancy in
shit.
here. I'm just
That
gonna go ahead and say it. This all looks like way more than what we're gonna get paid for it.
mhm.
Yeah, this is definitely 500 Eddie.
Yeah, they didn't pay us enough.
I don't want to deal with like this.
Is there a terminal we can like hook into right here, or is it all on the other side of the glass?
No, the terminal is before the glass wall. Yeah.
Gary.
Gary. Gary.
It opens up the opens up the hatch. Yeah.
You're up.
Am I coming out now?
Yeah, come on, bud. Come on, Paul. You too.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
We got weird shit happening.
Just regular response to like just human beings speaking language, or does it seem like it has to be through the computer terminal?
How would you know? Are you attempting to talk to it?
Yeah, just walking up to the glass and kind of knock, knock, knock. Hey, hello? Anybody home? Jack's like, what the, who, why is this?
Yeah. No, I like it. I like it. I like it.
As the T1000.
Yeah. No, I like it.
We were hired to get a program out of here. We're gonna have to get a person-ish
You
thing out of here.
you don't notice any reaction from the person-ish thing back there, but a like real old school looking display on one of these giant terminals lights up, and just a series of question marks stream across the.
My gosh, you got this DOS Apple One computer.
Hello. It looks like you're trying to communicate.
Yeah, I need to get I need to get Kay here to voice act the computer terminal.
That was wonderful.
Okay. All right. So Siri works through the computer. Okay. Okay. That's a start.
So is Gary hacking in yet?
Not yet. If you would like him to attempt to, this, I mean, This looks yeah, this is a lot. You want
This
me
is
to
different.
How
I
do
don't
we
know. I don't know if I want you to, honestly, Gary. Um,
get this thing into a portable format and get the hell out of here?
okay, hold on. This isn't a portable. What is this thing? We
I
can't
don't
just.
know. I don't care. I don't want to
Dottie's
know.
just gonna walk up to while they're talking. Dottie's just gonna walk up to that interface, the one that's going like question mark, question mark, question mark, and she's just gonna like with her very long bubblegum pink nails, hen type in HI, enter. Just hi.
Okay. Yeah. The question marks are going to stop and file up the interface, and then you just get hi.
So yes, she's gonna henpeck. Do you want to come with us? Question mark. Enter.
Us? Question mark.
I feel like this is happening. Me and Gary are like going to the terminal and don't even know what she's doing.
Enter.
What was that, Dot?
She said, "Yeah, friends, enter." She's like saying "enter" out loud too, like enter.
Is it talking to you?
I think so. It
What?
asked me who we were.
Well, they said it was an AI.
What are
This
friends?
is a really old computer.
We know there's an AI in that thing, which means we can download it, right? Isn't that what we wanted?
Ask it if it's happy here.
Oh yeah. Are you happy here? Enter.
I feel this is the way the world ended.
Yeah, like, I feel like we're gonna turn the wrong thing on.
I feel like this has very heavy DMV vibes where like you're waiting for
Yeah.
someone with really long nails to like click one sentence at a time.
Old lady.
I think you get happy, and then a stream of question marks again.
Is this
Is there a?
USB or something? Can we just
That's exactly what I was gonna ask. Is there a way to plug in the thing that we were given?
Yeah, we were
Yes.
given that thing.
Mm-hmm. There, you do see an access port that looks like it. You could plug it in there.
So I kind of like. I'm the one that has it, so I just kind of like show it to Dottie, and I'm like, this plug
I mean, I
in.
guess that's what we're supposed to do. It doesn't
So he plugs it in.
seem like it cares.
I think it has opinions. It just doesn't know how to express those opinions. But whatever it is, I don't want it in the hands of these fuckers.
So you plugged it. We plugged it in. What happens? No.
We all die.
Um,
The company is called TPK.
you plug it in, and you notice there's a twitch to the head region of this humanoid mass on the other side.
Tell it to go into the thing.
Do anything? Is what we have like just a storage thing, or is it meant to like run a program once it's plugged in?
It is a storage device, and Albatross, he said it would help somebody to get it out.
So me and Gary still need to get on there and try and code this thing out.
Yeah.
Is this again? Is this one again electric and security tech or cyber tech?
It would be electronic security tech. Gary would be able to help quite a bit. If we had a full dedicated netrunner, this would be where they shine, but he's an NPC. So you could either try to forcefully extract the program that way, or you could keep trying to talk to the thing the way Dot is. You could blow up the human thing.
Paul, do you know anything about the communication systems that might help us with this thing? Great, you're useless. Awesome.
Well, you're having a bad day.
I never
You
been
just got
down here. What the
demoted.
fuck is this? There's a robot person. The keyboard's talking.
It's 2 strikes, Paul.
Fuck.
Well, Dottie, do you feel like you can talk this thing?
Well, I don't
Out?
really know what I'm supposed to even ask it to do, but I could try.
Ask it. Can you come into the out now?
I don't even understand what that phrase is.
Okay. What's this thing called that we just hooked up?
Call it a hard drive.
Yeah.
Judith?
Memory chip. I think it's actually called a memory chip.
Yeah, a mem chip or something like that. Yeah.
Please get into the mem chip. Enter.
I'm imagining the chicka 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 chicka.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, backspace. Chicka.
Yeah.
Shit, where's that? I never remember where.
If anybody else could do this, I just started doing it first.
Yeah.
And we're not taking it from you. It's too great.
No, you're doing
we're not.
great.
So sorry. What did you type in there?
Would you please get in this mem chip? I did say please.
Why?
He's like,
Stuck.
what the hell is happening?
Duck.
Small.
Small.
It's not big enough.
It's not
memory.
big enough.
Do
Hey, Dottie.
you have another one? Enter.
Good.
Where do you go?
Where do I go? Where do I go?
We don't know. No. Tell it. This place is gonna not exist. They need to go.
Oh,
Because if this goes any longer, I'm gonna blow this all up.
yeah. Okay.
The
This
eyes on that robotic figure in the
is-
background glow red.
This
Ah,
room
shit.
is gonna explode.
Maybe don't type that. Maybe don't. Maybe I'm not the person. I'm gonna go sit by the door. Just wait.
Not
It took like
allowed.
5 minutes for her to type that and
Not
going back over it.
allowed. Not allowed. Not allowed. Over and over.
Gary, can you please help this person into their memory chip?
But yeah, I think we're gonna go and do that security check now.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
hope for a high roll.
Fritz, give me a D6, and Pfizer, go ahead and give me a security roll.
So I'll step back and let them do whatever they're gonna do, and while they're doing that, she's just gonna say to Kat, "That was the first time I ever hacked before."
I think maybe I think it heard me, so it might be able to hear us. So maybe just talk nice to it.
Well, that's what I was saying, is because
Yeah.
the whole place is gonna go down, and we don't want this thing stuck in here.
Yeah, I just tell it it's got a nice glow, or ask it. Say its circuits are pretty or something. Just keep talking to it. It likes you.
So Fritz, you
Okay.
tell so many names. You tell Gary to put this thing in the memory chip or make it go into the memory chip, yeah? And then the two of them start working away. With a 4, which is enough to get that +1 bonus, but a 12 is not enough to hack your way through one of Arasaka's top secret black sites.
Nope.
not allowed continues to scroll along the screen until the allowed just, the O's continue to go, the A continues to go, the D continues to go, as if this computer program is screaming at you, and this robotic form twitches behind the glass.
So does anyone remember what he said to do if we couldn't get this program downloaded?
We just he wants to own it, but he doesn't want anyone else to have it. So
Blow it up. He whispers that quietly. So blow it up. Grenade launcher.
we doing this because
Fritz jumps in and types, how do you get permission?
Arasaka owns me.
Right. And Fritz says, oh, okay. I own Arasaka.
Paul, go over and agree. You work for him, right? Tell him that.
And so yeah, so Paul comes over and Mr. Goldsuit goes, laser katana.
With your Militech laser katana?
Yeah.
In case
the Militech laser katana?
in case you you said you worked for Militech previously.
I did, yes, that was the background I picked.
Yeah.
But you did say that wouldn't have a Miltech one there, so you gave him a
That's right. It was Arasaka. That is right.
Yep.
Both of your exotics are Arasaka. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
I own Arasaka. This is Paul. Enter.
This is Paul.
This is Paul.
You are not Subaru Arasaka. Identity not confirmed. Imposter. Imposter.
In the elevator. Everyone in the elevator.
This is when we blow it up.
There is
Good shot.
a series of clunks. Sparks fly past beyond the glass wall. Steam comes out of somewhere. The whole 9 yards Cyberpunk machinery going off as this robotic humanoid form, probably standing a good quarter taller than even a fairly average or tall person would be, disconnects from this infrastructure that it was built into, eyes glowing red, 3-point lands on the ground and looks up, staring at Fritz, who is not Subaru Arasaka.
Yeah, no, he works for me.
Of course he does.
Acquisition just happened. Tell him, Paul.
Tell him, Paul.
Paul turns around and runs back to the elevator.
Son of a bitch.
Run.
And I trip him.
Sure, you can trip him. I'm not even going to make you roll. You trip Paul. He face plants down onto the ground, slides a little bit. And I would like everybody to roll initiative.
Roll initiative, yeah.
That's strike 3, Paul.
I love sticking it to the suits. What is our rules? Y'all!
Oh, guys, I don't know.
They're not the worst. They're just not.
No, but they're all fails. Great.
Initiative. It just means that it goes first.
Great. I love this for us. This is
Quick question though. When I offered it a donut, did it seem interested?
No. What is donut?
it's food. What is food?
What is food? Yeah.
Should have led with bacon.
I only
And-
have what they had in the panic room. I can't make Arasaka have any better taste.
Okay. We need a D10 plus.
Albatross is gonna be so pissed.
Listen.
And
We got
roll.
Paul.
I don't
This
think
was a
Paul's going to be giving me any hookups in the future. I need
Dude.
jobs, need money.
Yeah, they kind of screwed the information on this job, though.
Fair.
Pretty much every job is
Somehow,
exactly the same.
I think after this, I'm gonna go shoot Albatross. Anyone with me?
Yeah. Oh, sounds good. Gary, you want to learn how to shoot a gun?
I don't know that I want to shoot him, but I'd sure like to take up
Yeah,
swings at him
yeah,
if you'd like
yeah.
to hold him.
Yeah. And then this robot, this AI, whatever this may be, launches itself towards the glass wall. Doesn't break through it immediately, but is just smashing into it. You can see the glass begin to crack.
Gary, can you keep hacking this thing while we blow it up?
This is beyond me. This thing will fry my brain. We should get the fuck out of here. Is what we
I
should
look
do.
like I care.
Yeah, why
Step it
don't
up.
Guns
we
up.
get back in the elevator and then like shoot at it from there?
Yep. Everyone in the elevator.
Okay.
Elevator.
You guys want to make your way back to the elevator? Okay.
Backing up.
How far away are we from the elevator? Are we like?
Yeah, we don't know how big this room is actually.
You can all make it to the elevator.
Can we make it to the elevator, turn around, and shoot?
If you want to help it break through the glass, sure.
Yeah, I was to say, don't do that.
All right.
I mean,
I'm gonna
that's
break
on you.
through next turn.
Oh, but we're going to get in the elevator. We're going to push the button. I'm going to wait right until the door closes. I'm going to launch 2 grenades and we're getting the fuck out.
Okay.
That sounds,
All right,
that
I like
sounds
it.
real reasonable to me.
There's a reason I didn't waste grenades on that door.
All right. Yeah, let's skip ahead to that. I'm not going to worry about the initiative order just now because that is awesome and I like it. So the door begins to close. You level your just the tip of the barrel out past the door as it's closing. Foom, foom. All right.
It's like with the last one, I like to imagine that it just like because it's so rapid fire that she just like hits the back wall.
You go stumbling into Paul and knock him over.
Paul,
Kick
get
the
up.
boys down.
What kind of
Paul, you're
grenades?
embarrassing yourself.
Yeah, what grenades did I get? DM?
Yeah, let's see. Fun
How
grenades.
big are my booms? How big are my booms?
Yeah.
This morning.
All right. Let's see what other goodness Rich gave you. Let's see. We have let's go here.
Why would you not send a netrunner on this job? This is just poor planning on Albatross's part.
I hate
Gary
that.
is right here.
It was like I'm doing my best. I'm sorry. This is
No, I know. I'm not, and you've been doing a great job. But like we said, I mean, you're still kind of in training, right? And this was.
They sent a rookie. You shouldn't have been. You shouldn't have. They shouldn't have sent a rookie on this. It's not your fault. You're just a rookie.
So the first one is unfortunately just a standard grenade, but it's still 66 damage.
Like that.
The second one is a sleep grenade, however, which is not really going to help. So go ahead and roll your 6d6.
Unless the robot is tired.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she didn't seem hungry.
Ooh, that's some good sixes though.
A 26 and an 18.
The sleep grenade doesn't do any damage. It would just explode
Oh.
in a mist of sleep powder and whatnot.
Well,
Yeah.
The first one has 3 6s.
But the first one has 3 6s, which means you get to play with the critical table, I believe.
this is the best moment for me.
Yep, yep. And that's also a real nice amount of damage.
I know.
Okay, so critical table, where are you at? I don't believe grenades get any special table. I think we're just going to apply that to body. Again, playing a little fast and loose with the rules here. So let's see. Go ahead and roll me 2d6, Cat.
Hey, it just has to look good.
Yeah.
Hey, when we get upstairs, we should probably let Molly know that we're coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll do an additional 5 damage, just baseline, because that's what that does. That's 31 damage
31
from a
points
single
damage.
grenade. Okay, from a regular grenade. Okay. That is a collapsed lung. This robot doesn't have lungs, but the mechanical effect is a -2 to movement. So instead of a collapsed lung, we're just going to say it damages the servos in its legs and whatnot, and it has to kind of limp and push itself forward at this point a little bit more.
It's doing that dragging one leg walk.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
exactly
very
it.
Yeah.
That's exactly it.
Just like
Very Terminator 2.
Yeah. And that's the last thing you see as the door continues to finally close. The smoke clears, and you just see this mechanical body, heavily torn up, dragging one leg behind it. And it sort of throws itself in your direction. There's a heavy slam against the exterior doors of this elevator as you start moving upwards.
Yeah, and I'm going to be on the comms. I assume it's not going to work while we're underground, but
No.
as soon as we get higher up, Molly, don't leave me hanging. Come on, Molly. I sound like a crazy ex-girlfriend. Molly.
Yeah.
Molly?
What's going on?
Hey,
I lost you for a bit.
Yeah, so I don't know how big your booms are, but like way
biggest.
underground, there's a really bad thing. How badly can you fuck up the foundations of this thing?
I can take out a corner of the building. I got a rocket launcher, not a fucking missile silo.
Yeah.
we're gonna want
I
to
mean-
focus more on the robot than the building.
Robot?
Question
The
is,
fuck
will
you
the
talking
robot
about?
Follow us up.
Oh,
Yeah.
You do hear a
Well, we
series
got
of
that.
bangs coming from down
it's
below
coming.
you.
Yeah, so something bad's probably coming up after us. Albatross kind of fucked us. They were building an AI robot. Failed to tell us that.
it also is 7 feet tall.
What if we just got out of here?
Yeah, I'm
and
thinking so.
then, like maybe put in some sort of like anonymous tip or something, and then it's like somebody else's problem.
You know,
An
if,
anonymous tip.
Just call the NCPD.
Yeah.
They're
if
totally
that thing
equipped to
gets-
handle this.
if that thing gets out the front door, I think the military will need to.
I don't mind a few cops taking the hit on this.
Nope, me neither.
Well, I
Let's-
mean,
let's-
If I don't know the number for the military, but that's also fine. I'm just saying, like, we could be not here when that thing gets here.
Agreed.
I mean, to be
Got
fair, Arasaka's emergency response team must be severely underfunded, having not sent a VTOL to handle this situation yet.
Damn, if only they had, oh man, approximately $50 more.
Yeah, it's not something like that. Yeah, just a little bit more. Just yeah. Oh well.
Okay, Molly, we're gonna come running out like bats out of hell. Can you like target like does would Molly know like where the elevator shaft is, or do I? If she doesn't, I'm gonna like explain where in the building to target to hopefully collapse this elevator shaft to at least give us more time to get away before the robot comes out.
The elevator shaft, as elevator shafts tend to be, is kind of centrally located.
Yeah.
You could make your way to the lobby and
Open both doors.
yeah, I mean, you could open both doors. Molly could get down there and just launch a rocket straight into the elevator, or you could have a rooftop battle and take the elevator all the way up to the rooftop and like collapse the roof, perhaps.
Yeah, but then we'd be on the roof.
And then
when
you'd
it
be on the
collapsed.
roof. Yeah.
No.
I'm kind of thinking of calling the elevator, sending it up another floor or two, forcing the doors open, and dropping my last grenade down it,
Okay.
and then run.
Okay.
Your
And-
last
and having
grenade,
Molly-
just a flash grenade.
It is just a flash grenade.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Damn.
Might mess
I'm
with its
saying we go-
eyes, but
Go to the lobby. We hold both doors open, and she just launches that missile launcher straight into the elevator.
I'm really into it.
okay.
And then we
And we
Run.
run. You're running before this happens.
yeah, you just hear like the click 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 click.
Do you
Yeah,
guys have any intention on trying to salvage this program? Or are you
No.
giving up on this program? You're just trying to blow up this robot and get the fuck out alive.
We're just
What
getting the fuck out.
program?
Okay.
It said
We
it
didn't get
was
any
good.
program. We
That's
couldn't
fine.
download anything.
Yeah, fuck it. We didn't. We thought we were downloading a baby AI. We didn't realize that we were gonna be hacking into an ancient robot. Something.
We didn't
I-
know we were going into
What's going on?
Skynet.
Yeah.
I didn't get
Yeah.
paid enough for this job. I'm the fuck out.
All right. All right.
First off, totally agree. Second, real quick, did Goldilocks have the forethought when he was over there trying to convince him that he owned Arasaka to take the thing out when he left, or do we've just got nothing? I'm fine either way. Just wondering.
I don't think you did. I mean, you told me.
I definitely didn't say that I did.
Yeah.
I just love them called them Goldilocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ignoring that. Could I make like an intelligence roll, and if it's above or below a certain amount, we'll say that he did.
Or luck.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Because
Yeah.
I definitely didn't say it because I was very concerned with just not being in the same room.
Yeah. And I
You
think
were
that's
also
fair for
very
Fritz too.
concerned with me, like, yeah, tell him, Paul.
That would it fall.
Make me a concentration check to hold your cool.
10.
Yeah,
I
reroll.
have a reroll.
You
I
do have a
definitely
reroll. Yeah.
Hey!
16 will do. Yeah. As this robot throws itself at the glass, we flash back a bit. You turn around and start running. Immediately turn back, rip this hard drive out of the terminal, and make your way into the elevator. As Kat again lowered down the launcher and probably fires like over your head or something. And then we flash forward back to where you are, the elevator, coming up to the lobby, doors opening, and we see Fritz there, putting this hard drive down in his pocket.
I like to think because I'm 5'0" and I crouched down because of recoil, I fired like directly between his legs, just a little too close for comfort.
Oof. Yeah.
Yeah, that could have been the second worst day of my life. Yeah.
Noted.
Okay. So you tell Molly to get down to the ground floor, or like street level, so she can launch a rocket into the lobby.
Yep, and then that elevator hits the top. Cat run and I run out. She takes one door, I take the other door, and just hold it open.
Okay. Yeah, you guys have both proven quite competent. We have the solo. The solo is going to have no problem holding open an elevator door. Yeah. So your plan is what? Send the elevator up. You hold the door open. Drop a grenade. Molly shoots a rocket through, and you dive for cover.
Just Molly's rocket, because my grenade just does pretty bangs. Doesn't do hurty bangs. I don't like that it doesn't do hurty bangs.
When the elevator comes up, the doors will stay open for a second.
Yeah.
We can run to the end of the lobby and open the front doors. And then she fires through the front doors into the open door of the elevator, and it blows.
All right.
That's probably best because that'll drop the actual elevator onto.
Yep. And we don't want to have to try to outrun the blowback of a missile going down the shaft.
Correct.
I was totally going to hit you with that.
So yeah.
No,
You two get out. Go now. Run. Paul. You run too. Get out. Go.
Paul, take care of Gary. Gary, take care of Paul. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Buddy system. Buddy system.
Buddy system.
Here you have your exit buddy.
Yeah, the two of them don't question you one bit. They each of them turn to you, look back at each other, look back at you, and just book it towards the door. Okay. Yeah, so everybody else is what, taking up position around opening doors, waiting for Molly to fire a rocket?
You two should also just get some distance.
Yep. We'll let the tank, the tanky healer, and the solo handle this one.
Wait. Dollface, you got any bubble gum?
Obviously. She's
Can
been
we
chewing
jam-
it and blowing bubbles the whole time. I just didn't do that in people's ears because it would be horrible.
Can we jam the door open button with it?
Sure.
Yeah, of course.
Then we can fuck off too.
Okay. I like it. Yeah, Dot, you take out your chewing gum, wad
Bring
that
those
into
beautiful lips over here, girl.
and the lot of you make sure the elevator door stays open. You run your way out the stretch of the lobby, hold the doors open for Molly. You see Molly just shoving people out of the way through this just hellscape war zone that has become this riot out in front of this little communications technology building. You see her comes up. She's covered in shrapnel and debris and gunpowder and smoke
So
and
we-
yeah, you all look like a mess. But she has a giant fuck off rocket launcher on her shoulder. I mean, Kay here has a nice big grenade launcher, but Molly has a big rocket launcher. You open the doors. She kneels down, like presses a leg up on some like overturned car, levels it, sort of flips down the smart targeting system, and you see a rocket just fly past the four of you as you book it out of there. Travels through the lobby, slams into the back of the elevator shaft, and there is a clutter of smoke and debris and fire that blasts back, covering the entire lobby. It's that scene from The Matrix all over again. Fire licking through the lobby, spilling out the front doors, as the lot of you, as action heroes do, make your way strutting past with the fire in the distance. As the middle support structure of this building becomes heavily compromised.
Good. Good.
Okay.
Now
And-
we get the heck out of here.
I'm gonna do a quick look around to see if it looks like anyone. Like it's chaos, so probably
yeah.
not. But if it looks like anyone is like tracking us, looking at us, noticing us in any way, I'm just gonna toss that flash grenade and walk off,
Okay.
just over the
Okay.
shoulder.
Good use of that flash grenade.
I'm not letting no van go.
Yeah. You see joining the fray of all this on top of the rioters, some fairly standard like low level like TPK Industries bodyguards, not like Arasaka elites or whatnot. TPK joining into this fray at some point was the NCPD, and a small contingent of them like flips on their sirens and rolls over in your direction, all piles out of the car, and Kay, you just kind of toss it over your shoulder.
Walk away, don't look back. Just casual as can be.
We just each go in 4 different directions. It's like that moment at the end of a heist movie
Yeah.
where everyone just
I got my rocket launcher in one hand. I pull out a cigar in the other, light it up. Oh, this job.
There you go. And then the building comes down. The building collapses. Debris is thrown all over the place. Rioters, Organskaya, TPK bodyguards, NCPD, everyone's knocked all over the place. It is a hellscape. It is a war zone out here. It is a mess. And the four of you split off in separate directions. As the camera glitches once more, and we see a pile of rubble just shift, and a mechanical hand
We're nowhere near that.
No, you guys
Not our problem.
Yeah.
Not my problem.
All right.
I look at the hand on my jacket, just rip it off.
and then we've coming out of here. We look awful, right? We're
yeah.
covered in dust debris. Suddenly my phone rings. I pull out my phone. What? Got a job? Yeah, I'm ready right now. Put the phone away. Start walking over to where this call came from.
Yeah. Well, I did not get to throw a VTOL at you. I had whole airship sort of thing planned, but that's fine. I'll save that for another stream.
There you go.
Do you guys have any
Back in 2 seconds.
Sure. Do you guys have any sort of epilogue scenes you guys might have? What do your characters do after this? Just quick snippets.
Oh, real easy. I just invite everybody back for our next show. First round's on me. We definitely have a long conversation with Albatross, for sure.
Yes. A long, long conversation.
Okay.
But then, hey, I mean, anytime you want to come see the Neon Flamingos.
Love it.
Well, I'm hopefully gonna get to spend some time comparing grenade and rocket launchers with Molly.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And I think after all this, like, I'm gonna spend some solid time in the bottom of a bottle. And once money gets too thin, I'm gonna like crawl back out. But yeah, I'm definitely landing at least one punch on Albatross and he best know he deserves it.
Yeah.
He better know he deserves it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna spend like a good 5 minutes asking what the fuck, just over and over again.
Yeah. Yeah. We can close on Kat's epilogue there with that punch to Albatross's face, and you can see the big bodyguard by the door come over and slam a hand down on his shoulder, and Albatross just holds up his
Really?
hand.
Really? You want it?
Brother.
You? Look at this. You want to go? Fuck off. Talking.
Albatross waves him away. It's like, yeah, no, I deserve that one.
To the fuck, sir.
We will save the fuck for some other event, some other stream, whether it's a continuation of this one or whatnot.
Did Paul actually get the job?
I was gonna give it to him, yeah, but well, did Paul live to the next day? Who knows?
All right, yeah.
No, he lived, and I hooked him and Gary up with some anti-anxiety medication.
There you go. Much needed. Much needed. Much needed. All right. No, this has been a blast. This has been a blast, guys. That's all I have for you.
Dude, that was super fun.
That was awesome.
very good.
I love each of these characters.
Oh yeah, I adore all of these characters.
I hate one of them.
Fucking Gary.
Yeah,
Oh,
Gary's a
Jesus.
fucking problem, man.
Okay,
You
all
realize
right.
that if we ever get together and play again, Gary's going to be the next BBEG, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Well.
We have to go. We have to fight Nega Gary, who
Nega
only
Gary.
lives in the net.
Yeah. Yep. Gary's consciousness never actually made it out of that hack. He was replaced with some tangential AI fragment, and Gary is now down in the archives down there, being corrupted into some weird Alt Cunningham AI rogue nonsense.
Okay,
Perfect.
but that's pretty sick, actually.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Right?
My nephew ruled.
Don't give me ideas like this, guys.
No.
All right.
Thank you, chat.
Yes.
Thank you so very much. Thank you for the donations.
Yes, thank you so much, chat. It has been a great time seeing chat fly by here. This has been great interacting with all of you as much as I can, as much as we can, while trying to tell a story. Great support for the fundraiser here, for donations here. Looking up at the bar, it looks like we have $267 in our donation for Ukraine relief. There may be a little bit more because of bits. I'm gonna have to go back and check that as well. But I'm gonna float those myself. So yeah, $267+. I need to actually wrap this up fairly quickly because I have to get this in before midnight ticks over. R. Talsorian will match that, and then Roll versus Evil has said to match that again. So what are we looking at here?
Be over 1,000.
We're over $1,000. Yeah, I mean, not from us, not from you guys, but combined with the help of R. Talsorian, the creators of Cyberpunk, and from Roll vs. Evil, founded by some of the founders of Modifius Entertainment, this 276 is over $1,000 for Ukraine relief charities, frontline groups, and whatnot. It's very much needed. thank you so much for being with us. Thank you so much for your generosity. I've loved doing this charity stream. It's been great working with my players here, with you guys. You are fantastic players. You are fantastic streamers and entertainers and game players. This has been fantastic. It's been great interacting with chat and getting these charity buys. I actually really like these charity buys. It adds a lot of improv to my side, a lot of extra mayhem that we can throw in there. I loved those exotic drops, giving out a grenade launcher, giving out a katana lightsaber thing. Yeah, I definitely want to do more of these charity streams. I'm gonna play around with some of the numbers, see if I can make it harder, a little bit cheaper, so we can get a little bit more of that, because that was we gotta make it harder right at the beginning, and I should have held on to that. But we'll see for next time. We'll see for next time, because I definitely want to do this again.
Always good to hold your charity things till a dramatically appropriate time.
Yeah. But I think for this being the first charity stream we've done here on People's Assumption, this has gone really
wonderful.
well. Yeah.
Oh. Thank you so much. Thank you for running the game. Thank you for organizing all this. Thank you, chat. This is great.
It's been so great. Yes. Okay, to wrap this up, we've had everybody's Twitter handles rotating on the overlay, so you can go find them there. All of these guys are fantastic streamers. Go check out their own stuff. I'm going to be dropping links on Twitter and whatnot. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can find all the links down there. I'm going to wrap this up fairly quickly, though we did all the intros in the beginning. But go look these guys up. They are all awesome entertainers, awesome people in the TTRPG sphere. Yeah, I got some work to do. And so I will leave you, as I always do. Everybody stay safe, stay healthy, stay happy, keep having fun out there, and keep checking back here at the People's Ascension for more RPGs uncovered content. And you know, if a crazy cyber psycho android comes popping out of some secret Arasaka black site lair, just offer it some heart tomatoes, because they make everyone feel so much better. Good night, everybody. And thank you so much for your support.